And a very good afternoon to you, and you're welcome here to the Connacht GAA Centre. Of course, it should have been the Air Dome, but we're out in the open. We all know what happened over the last couple of weeks, and you probably will see as we go through today some of the remnants of the Storm Yon, of course, that passed through this region and left an awful lot of damage. But we're here to focus today on the Purcell Cup, and what wind will blow through here, well, we'll know over the next hour and a half, because either side of me, I've stood in the middle of them because they've nearly come to fisticuffs already. Of course, we have the All Limerick Derby between Mary I and UL, and I'm going to start with Mary I first, of course, and the man that's with us, Brian Leahy. Brian, cold enough, sharp enough day here. It's going to keep the girls on their toes.
It is going to keep the girls on their toes, and fast field like this is going to be really, really interesting to see how we get on.
It's always a busy weekend, of course, and you've already played games. You know, how are the bodies and the recovery since?
The bodies are good. They were well rested last night. We got through the game yesterday to a decent Queen's side, so we're happy enough with the progress, and we're going to give it a good shot today.
You took your scores well yesterday. Is that kind of the message again today?
The message again, yeah. Use the field, use the environment, and take the scores when the opportunity arises.
Right, we wish Mary I the very best of luck. Thanks for joining us, Brian, on that. And then it's over to David here. Same kind of thing. It's obviously going to be a fast surface, as we know we're here on the Astra surface. Is that the same message for you? Quick starts here?
Yeah, that's the hope. Look, obviously when you finally play, you want to have a settle into the game nice and quickly and get a quick start. But look, as I said, recovery was key yesterday after yesterday's game on the grass. Switching to a different surface now, so look, that's the hope. Look, we were training on Astro all year, so that's the hope that we'll be able to pick up nice and quick. Yeah,
that's what I was wondering, like the mentality of that now switching over, because it can obviously have a different feel to it.
It does. Look, it does. I suppose in terms of recovery overnight, it's huge. Like if you were playing on grass again today, it's probably that bit easier. Transition onto grass now or onto Astro is that bit more difficult, I suppose, in terms of getting it. But look, we got plenty of work done in yesterday evening. They were well rested last night. They were fresh this morning. There's a good buzz in the camp. So look, we're hopeful. Obviously, anytime you play college's first team, you're going to be under the cosh. But look, these girls they're ready, and look, we're hoping we get a performance.
A fair weekend for you, well, if you don't mind me saying. I know you've lost out in the first final with the thirds, but all three of your teams here today.
Yeah, look, and to be fair, that's just a sign of the GA club in UL and the work that they're doing. Obviously, we'll have the Ashbourne game there later on. Like, you have Dini and Declan doing great work with them. Like Brendan with the third team, I know they lost out, but like there's savage work going into the Camogie side of UL now. And the girls are coming. Like we 4 teams in UL this year. Like we'll easily have numbers for 5. It's amazing. But the big thing for our group is the girls have to be enjoying it. Number one, they have to want to come. Number two, and look, obviously the results will pay dividends on the field then once you get that element in, especially when you have a short college season that you have that. But look, we're the college and Jason Coffey and the lads in the GA club are doing savage work. We couldn't ask for more from them.
You're doing well, and it's improving the pudding here this weekend. We'll let you go, David. Thanks, Eddie, for joining us. So best of luck to you in this. Of course, it is, as you mentioned, their second side. Their thirds lost out in the Father Mar final to UUB by 220 to 1-7. That was through in here this morning at 11 o'clock. But both sides, as you can see, getting ready to get underway. I'm heading back up to commentary position. There are a couple of changes in the team that we'll bring to you as we head into our game here this afternoon. This, of course, the Purcell Cup final, and it is pitching, of course, as we said, an All Limerick derby with Mary Immaculate College, their first team here in the Purcell Cup. They have 6 wins in total in this competition. Won the very first Purcell Cup, of course, in 1977, backed it up in 78, and then went on a run of titles in later years. But their last win in this has been in 2015, so they're looking to get back into Ashbourne level. And then, of course, you have their opposition today that will be backing up that Ashbourne Cup team very, very well. A number of girls on this UL second team that would be pushing, of course, I'm sure, for consideration on the first, maybe next year. But UL have never won the Purcell Cup as UL. They did win it as Thomond, won 6 in 11 years between 1980 and 1991, and their last win being in 1991 as Thomond College. So both teams getting ready, and to let you know, the Mary Immaculate line out as selected. So Anya Duggan and St. Anne's of Kilkenny will be in goal. Esclina Queely of Ina Kilnamona of Clare, Quivo Donoghue of Bishopson and Cork, and Orla Phelan of Nave Breed and Offaly. That's the full back line. The half backs of Anna Doheny of James Stevens Kilkenny, Emily O'Halloran and Monaleen in Limerick, and her fellow county partner from Patrick's Well is Teresa Dorr, and she is the captain of the Mary Immaculate side. At centre field then, it's a Galway Cork duo of Katie Ann Porter of Davids and Sarsfield's Ava Fitzgerald. Into Tipperary we go then with the number 10 jersey worn by Knockavilla Donaskey Kickham's Ellen Brown. You have Camross of Laois represented by Grania Delaney, who will be on the 40 wearing 11, and Caoimhe McCarthy will of course be joining her clubmate Ellen Brown on the half forward line, sandwiching that Camross lady, that of course Caoimhe wearing number 12. And then in the full forward line it's Amy O'Sullivan of Clonmaris and Kerry, Kilbree of Cork represented by Caoimhe Murphy, and number 15 jersey worn by Louise Walsh from Tramore in Waterford. You will name 3 changes to their side. Coming in is number 16, Aisling Cooney from Partine Malik in Clare. She's replacing Paula Quirk. Coming in wearing number 18 is Aoife Anderson from Rouen in Clare for Tia Coleman. And coming in wearing the number 17 jersey is Laura Southern from Monaleen in Limerick. She's replacing Casey Toomey. So full team then will line out as follows for University of Limerick. Sarah Gillan then of Patrick's Well in Limerick is in goal. It's Orla Connolly of Oran in Roscommon. Number 3, Caoimhe Lally of Newmarket and Fergus in Clare. And then you have the number 16 jersey, Aisling Cooney of Partine Malik in Clare. Then it's Sarah Dooley of Porrick Pearson, Roscommon. Inishkeen of Cork, represented by Dara O'Brien at centre back, and Anya Tierney is out on the left wing from the Piercing in Limerick. At centre field then it's Laura Buttimer of Clodove in Cork and Chloe Allen of Crockwell in Galway. Faye Mulrooney of Burr in Offaly is wearing number 10. It's Ciara Morrison of Castlelyons then in Cork, and she's joined in on that half forward line by Aoife Anderson of Rouen and Clare with that number 18 jersey. Emma Mulhall will be in the full forward line. She of Conahee Shamrocks in Kilkenny. She's alongside Mary Hanrahan, a full forward of Crusheen in Clare, and then it's Monaleen's Laura Southern wearing number 17 that is in the other corner. So those are the teams. We're getting ready for throw-in here in the next couple of minutes. And it is the Purcell Cup final. Don't forget, we will have the Ashbourne coming up at 3 o'clock. And that, of course, pitch in UCC and UL. Oh, it's a cool enough day now. Normally it got spoiled over the last while with the dome. We were in out the elements and the cold, but out in the elements today. And as I'm sure the camera angles will show you with Owen and Luke, if you weren't tuned in yesterday, you get an idea of the unfortunate damage that was done here. Lots of remnants of it still around the various different stages here at the location, just of course outside Ballyhonus. And we are in the area, of course, of the University of Galway, the Connacht Centre of Excellence, to give it its full moniker. I think I see on Uachtaráin Brian Malloy there, of course, here today and making all the presentations. Match officials just getting ready as you will going through their last little bit of warm-up. Mary I, of course, preparing the future primary school teachers to head out into the world. They're down to our left hand side. They will be in, of course, their customary blue and the splash of red, a little bit of white trim, and you will in their brand new kit this year. They will be in their white with the splash of green and navy, and navy skirts as you get ready for the action here. Shout out to Luke and Owen there in the hardship areas as well, out in the elements here, bringing you the coverage. All with thanks to Entray and the third level Camogie Association. So shortly getting ready for throw-in here. It's 20 seconds towards 1 o'clock as official throw-in. And I say it right, that is Colin McAllister, isn't it, out there? He's just looking to get warm. Stay warm here. So going to be fast now, as you can imagine, on this AstroTurf surface. So the clubhouse here, and the road from Ballyhonus up to our right hand side. That's the scoreboard end of the ground. Off to our left, then it's heading out into the small little village of Beacon here on the Mayo Galway border. Roscommon not too far away either. As we get ready to throw the ball in, and the game is on. It's UL, they get it first, and it's Eve Anderson. Getting this ball moving down to our left hand side, taken on board there by Faye Mulrooney. Board lady having the first shot of the day. No, dropped short, and it's batted away by goalkeeper Anya Duggan. Quiva Donoghue was there to relieve the clearance over here on this far side, where Ellen Brown is going to get in there, but UL putting on a little bit of the pressure, as you can hear in the background, Emma Mulhall. But it's still the opportunity now to beat out here with Ellen Brown. Gives it to Katie Ann Porter. The Davids lady though has lost the ball, and Faye Mulrooney, who had that initial shot, sends the fluorescent slitter over to the far side. The ball breaks down, and it's into the grateful hand there of the number 16 Ashin Cooney, and the Partee Malik player has a shot, but it's gone out to the right and wide. So 2 shots on by UL, one batted down by the goalkeeper, and the other has gone out to the right and wide. Out to the middle then it comes here again, and it is Mary I on the attack, driven by their cornerback here, Emily O'Halloran, one Aline player, looking for a little bit more, bit of a slap there, I thought. The ref allowing the play to continue, and it's centre forward Grania Delaney that has the shot, and there's the first score of the game. It goes over the bar, and of course Grania was part of the Laois team that made the All-Ireland Premier Junior final this year, that lost out to Tipperary. Number of girls, as you're going to see across the afternoon here, coming in with All-Ireland senior or inter or Premier Junior experience. They're all here showcasing for their colleges today, but it's Mary I, as I said, it got off, despite the fact that UL had the first 2 shots of the game. It's Mary I are the ones that have got the opening score of the game, with Grania Delaney getting that score here in the opening stages. So hectic going here at the minute, but it's UL happy enough now, bat the ball across here. Of course it is, as you said, their second team, their thirds, losing out in the Mar Cup final to Ulster University of Belfast. And straight off then the shot coming in with Quiva Murphy, but dropping short. And I don't know about you, it always feels that there's a little bit of a slope up towards that goal here, even when it was the dome. A little bit of a fall down this way. Maybe going to be a little bit harder for girls to be able to get that ball moving inside. Well, we have a stoppage in play here. 2 UL players down, one tying the laces, and one with the helmet off, just waiting on the physio. The ball is over on the far side. So sideline cut over on the far side then to be taken. This is the Purcell Cup final between the 2 Limerick colleges. Mary Immaculate College of Limerick, MICL you might see around, and then University of Limerick, UL, as it has become known. But it's Mary I that do have that first, but the ball has gone one way, gone the other, and then a bit of pressure on from the players there, eventually pointing up the hill. And that's a take there by Delaney, but she lost it. Said hands down were going to be hard to keep warm, and Slater's going to feel tough on the hands alright out there today. It's tough holding the microphone here even at these early stages. Stop and play again as the free is to be awarded, and it looks like coming over to take it is the number 16 jersey. I think I can see it just here in the way of it there. Ball is dropping in, and maybe that's why she has been brought into the team. Ashin Cooney with that long range free. They were shouting here And that ball was on its way. There was a good connection. 5 minutes gone, a point apiece. And that long range free from Ashing Cooney just inside her own half, the Mary half, putting it up and over the bar. 1 point apiece, equalising that effort from Delaney, Grania Delaney. Ball is trying to be scooped up there by Eva Fitzgerald. There's a bit of crowding going on, but there's players in there, and it's been heavy enough task at the minute here. Players, Katie Ann Porter tries to drive this ball forward, looking for her corner forward there in Louise Walsh. Waterford player, but she's lost out with numbers there. And Chloe Allen, Crowell tries to knock this ball towards Mary Hanrahan. Hanrahan gets out of a bit of trouble and puts that ball up and over the bar. And she did that very well. She had a lot of work to do. Decent ball down it was to her by Chloe Allen, but she did have a bit of work to do. And there's 2 on the bounce now for UL. Missed the first 2. Then saw Grania Delaney put Mary in the lead. And now they're back in a scenario where they lead here in the early stages at 2 points to 1. Coverage on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel, of course. You're watching the best camogie players in universities in Ireland at this current moment. Number of girls, of course, senior experience, of course, whether it was across, as we said already, Premier, Junior, Intermediate or Senior level, but also girls that have emerged out of their clubs and counties, winning county titles or winning minor titles with their county. Ball looked like it was picked off the ground, but maybe it was a cute enough roll by number 18 there. Eve Anderson, the one player, getting over the far side. A bit of a clash in the ash there as Anya Tiernig tried to get on that ball, being told and urged on there by Cooney to relieve that ball. The number 10 that is free there is Faye Mulrooney. It's a good strong move and run, and the ball went inside, but it was a little bit behind our last point score there, and Mary I have dealt with it and got it out, but they were under a little bit of a panic there. So trying to get a hand in there now, Ellen Brown, to win that ball, but it's been marshalled there down along the line by the midfielder Chloe Allen, but it's Mary I to get that ball away. Just Mary I struggling at the minute, just I think get the pitch on the surface maybe, as driving forward now, Caoimhe Murphy. Caoimhe knocking the ball in the corner. Good intelligent run by Amy O'Sullivan, the Clonmorris player. Of course, we would have seen her with Clonmorris in All-Ireland club action this year, as that ball is played all the way across and it's gone out to the left and wide. UL bench happy. So wides a piece in the early stages with 2 points to 1. UL lead. Ball is out. Taken well there by the number 18, Eve Anderson. But the ball is played down along the ground and went too fast away and out for a second wide for UL. So equal on points, equal on wides. As puck out getting it ready to come for Anya Duggan. Anya, of course, meeting that breeze into her face here. I said a cold enough day here in University of Galway. Connacht's Air Dome, which should have been over her head, but we're still on the pitch where the dome was. As Mary I play well. There's a strong run coming from midfielder, but that ball is played inside and she didn't spot the run. Sarah Gillan at the second time Vaskin got it into her grasp, but it's a giveaway ball there. Now it's the return pass coming back in, and the powerful shot and run off the crossbar, bouncing away. And Eva Fitzgerald took a lot of control of that and had one thing on her mind, went for the black spot, whether it went over or under, but it actually hit the crossbar. It was a bit too precise probably, and no punishment given there. So UL look like they've done enough over on the far side, despite all the Mary I jerseys there. It's eventually cleared, and it's going to be a Mary I ball that over there looking for it is Grania Delaney. Grania got the opening score of the game. Just coming up on 8.5 minutes gone here. It's the early stages after 1 o'clock, and the ball breaks here again. That might suit Mary I now to have a shot. Looked like it was a reach there a little bit. Caoimhe Murphy trying to get a second time. Vaskin took her hand up because she probably thought she was going to get a right clattering of it. But getting in there and blocking that away, Emily O'Halloran. But it might be UL's, and eventually it is. And they're there in cover and bouncing off the turf here at the minute. Are the UL defence doing quite well to close down as he said, the first team in Mary I. It's UL's second team. It's a quite tough and close encounter here at the minute. Anna Doheny was trying to get away there with that ball. She's back at second time in Vaskin. Connie Shamrock's player in... James Stevens' player. There is a Connie Shamrock's player, of course, as well. That is Emma Mulhall is playing for UL, but James Stevens, Doheny got that ball away and is back having to help out now in defence there again as UL try to get with it, but at the minute bit of hockey being played with it and looked like a bit of a charge there by the aforementioned Doheny, but she's been allowed to move on, knocks the ball down into the corner. This lady is quite a mover across the surface in Amy O'Sullivan. Looked like it to me. She might have got herself a free there, but eventually it's advantage being played. It looks like O'Sullivan's onto this ball again now. There's a bit of a break here on. The opportunity to have a strike, and that maybe is the advantage that was rightly being played by our match official. And I suppose when you knew the advantage was there, yeah, go for the strike. It probably was asking a lot to come in from that angle, but it is going to be a free that is going to be taken over there by the aforementioned Amy O'Sullivan, who, as I said, has been quite busy along that line there on the 20 metre line, over and back, trying to get on the ball. That's a breeze now that's going to come across her left shoulder as she's looking at the goals here. Going to have to get a good strike, and it's all the way across the goals though, and it's out to the right and wide, so the breeze not helping over on that far side. And the puck out to come now from Sarah Gillan, the Patrick's Well player. Great to see them volume of clubs and counties represented, of course, on this university's weekend, and so many games being played here all the way since 11 o'clock yesterday morning. Down to the final two now, the Purcell Cup and the Ashbourne Cup final. Ashbourne promises to be a cracker with UCC and UL as that ball is knocked in by the aforementioned UL and crowd, and the lads are happy here as Aoife Anderson gets on the scoreboard. She's been busy. She's joined her county colleague on the scoreboard. 3 points to 1, 12 minutes gone. And it's Rowanna Clare's Aoife Anderson who got that point from distance. Coming up along the line here now. Good play by Katie Ann Porter. Plays that ball inside. O'Sullivan. Oh, that looks like a definite free in. And she has, it seems, the number of Cueva Lally. And Lally's going to have to be careful there. The referee, no doubt, it's a free in. But that's 2 or 3 times now she's tried to get beyond Lally, and Lally's in a bit of a battle. And at the minute, Amy O'Sullivan is probably just coming out on top. She had a free earlier, more difficult angle. Pulled it to the right and wide. This one right in front of the goal should be topped over, and it is equalising score. Amy O'Sullivan making her own score and putting it over the bar in the 13th minute. Puck out to come. It's on the scoreboard then. 3 points to 2. Still 3-1 here, but it's 3-2. Coming up along the line here now, Eva Fitzgerald. They're going to play the ball low along the ground. Taking it on inside. Cueva Murphy here to shout, but she wasn't able to get the pass off, and UL have dealt with it. Out around the middle again. Katie Ann Porter coming on to that, but UL getting the bodies in over it and looking to drive out. Looked like a pull of the arm there as opportunity came. Scoreboard here on the pitch end 3-1, but that free definitely went between the posts. We have it at 3-2. So we're going to stick with what we have. We'll confirm at half time if there's any anomaly as that ball breaks lovely into the hand of the number 17, Laura Southern, who's on the team. 3 changes that UL made from what's in the programme is starting anyway. And that's a good driving slalom by Sarah Dooley. Dropped the shoulder, got the ball inside, turns and puts it over the bar, setting up her Mary Hanrahan for her second point. And some lovely play there by UL in moving that ball down the field, making it 4 points to 2, 14 minutes gone. Mary Hanrahan Crusheen in Clare. Taking that lovely bit of play by Sarah Dooley from Pádraig Pearce's in Roscommon. And again, UL, you'd have to say, if Mary I keep going down the centre, UL are dealing with it. Maybe they're getting more benefit out of hitting the wings and the corners. But a foul committed there And a lady is now starting to cause problems at the other end, Mary Hanrahan. She was being fouled by the full back there. She's pleading her case there, is Caoimhe O'Donoghue. But a free in given. And I just feel that on the top of the D, UL are dealing with whatever Mary I can throw at them. So they seem to have got more benefit out of hitting the ball to the corners. So anyway, free going to be taken here. To the left hand upright, and it's strike and up and over the bar by Aisling Cooney, our second free. And quarter of an hour gone. It makes it on the scoreboard 5 points to 2. Ball breaking away as Mary I drive out again out to the middle. As I said, that breeze is having a benefit of UL this first half, and as he said, a slight kind of uphill, but break of a hurl there and Grania Delaney, and right down in front of us here, Aoife Anderson come off the worst of that clash of the Ashes. That ball breaks, dropping it in and dropping it over the bar there, Faye Mulrooney. And that is definitely, I hear some of the Mary I girls out there shouting up at their half forwards. They need to be a little bit tighter. They're making it, allowing the clearances to come from the UL half back line. And it's putting a lot of pressure down here at the other end of the field. There's no question about it. It's proved a little bit easy with that break there. That saw Grania Delaney lose her hurl, and injury here at the minute, Aoife Anderson just below us. The ball eventually worked its way to Faye Mulrooney and put it up and over the bar. 17 minutes of the game, 16 and a half minutes gone, and it is UL now starting to open a bit of a lead here, 6 points to 2. So puck out to come from Mary I's goalkeeper, Anya Duggan from St Anne's in Kilkenny. Ball drops in the middle, heads turned and went the opposite direction as getting in to try and deflect that away was Ciara Morrison from Theresa Dore, the captain of this Mary I team, and she's still going. Has the advantage, drops the ball down into the corner, looking for a bit of a run, and UL have the beatings here, the full back, and that looks like in the back, and at the minute Caoimhe O'Donoghue now is suffering a little bit there in trying to deal with the movement of the UL forwards. Intelligent ball down into the corner, asked an awful lot of the full forward to make it there, Mary Hanrahan, but she did, and subsequently then the advantage was over, but she won her own free. And ball is out here now to be taken. I think it get on to zoom in there. I think it is the number 16. That's why she's there, Aisling Cooney. She's the woman taking the frees. Pulling it across the goal as she got that. She has. And brings it out now, 7-2. Asking a few questions here of Mary I. Last couple of minutes out, just started to swing in UL's favour. And this is where the problems have started. Just Mary I not in it at the half forwards at the minute. And UL definitely on top. Ball played across the field now. Ball down along the wing. Good play by Emily O'Halloran. Was knocked away there. It was from Caoimhe Murphy. And it's out over the line. That's going to be, it looks like Grania Delaney going into enemy territory here now to take this right in front of the UL dugout. Grania, the Camross and Laois player, of course, who played in the Premier Junior final that they lost out to Tipperary. Plays that ball inside. UL though, just in numbers, as I said, have caused all sorts of problems in there, but that's a good rob by Caoimhe McCarthy, the tip woman, getting in and winning that ball well. Here's a shout outside, and it's from her club mate and county mate, and is that dropped in and over the bar? It is. So from Caoimhe McCarthy, Tellon Brown, from Knockavilla, Donaghskey, Kickham's and Tipperary combined, eventually McCarthy went in and won a dirty ball, you'd have to say, credit to her, and got it free, Tellon Brown, and over the bar, and it's a bit of a relief for Mary I that have got another score on the board, 7 points to 3. But driving on here now is, of course, Hanrahan at the other end. Ball, it could be outside. Oh, the keeper came out for it. Ball is still in there on the edge of the square. Could be anyone's. Eventually batted away. And finishing touch, maybe Hanrahan just needed to be a little bit stronger. Ball taken away from Anna Doheny as she was looking to come out with it there. Mulrooney, short gap. Ball breaks away from her, hits off her. She didn't even know. She's back on the return, flicking the ball up, but it's looks like cornerback there. Cleena Queely is going to be able to get in behind the Kilnamona player, but it's looks like UL have won it back. Looked like a drag to the ground. Surely going to be a free in. And ball there, scenario. It was asking a lot of questions, Emily O'Halloran, and she wasn't able to get in there and win the ball. Unfortunately, had to go through the player, give away the foul, and it's going to be Aisling Cooney. I think there's no doubt about it. Whoever stands over the frees is going to be Aisling Cooney. That's why she's down to 16 on the programme listings, but starting in this Purcell Cup final, and it doesn't matter what elements are out there. She's driving this ball over the bar, and Aisling Cooney with her fourth of the game. Hopefully you're enjoying the action, watching it on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel. Hashtag First Class Rivals if you want to talk about today's game. 2 first class rivals, of course, sure, socialised probably together in around the city of Limerick, but 2 campuses. And as he said, Mary I, lots of these young ladies will be educating the young kids of Ireland over the next number of years, getting their qualification, primary school teaching, and that's a good bit of play there between Tip and Cork in Ellen Brown and Cueva Murphy. Ball into the corner now. Amy O'Sullivan getting this ball off. Delaney looking to come onto it, fell on the ground, lost the ball. Ball is still there. Could work out for either one of them, trying to get in there and dig it out. Maybe Cueva Murphy on the ground though, trying to win it. Cueva Lally, Orla Connolly there as well, but eventually referee calls it back. And is he going to give a throw ball, is it? Again, I just feel Mary I getting more opportunity when they hit the corners or the wings, when they go through the centre. And here's an opportunity now, breaking through Cueva McCarthy. Good strong play, but it's blocked away by the UL goalkeeper, and coming through on it McCarthy, and keeper did well there, played it off McCarthy in Sarah Gillan, and McCarthy wasn't able to stop it going out. It's gone out for a wide. That is Mary I's third wide. UL have 2 on the scoreboard. It's 8-3 in favour of UL. Of course, playing in all 3 finals here today. Lost the first one, the Father Mar final, to Ulster University by 220 to 1-7. But also competing, of course, in the Ashbourne. And now it's a good strong run here. Driving forward on it, flicking it up and over the bar. That's good play by UL down that far side. That's where they're getting a little bit of change. And it was their number 17, Laura Southern and Monaleen, setting up the opportunity. And it's driven over the bar by, I think it's it was the number 13 there, Emma Mulhall, the Connie Shamrock lady. Just came onto that ball very, very well and put the ball over the bar. So down, heading in that direction again, Mary I. Ball has gone out over the line, and it's another giveaway opportunity. Breakout to come. Short puck out, played over to the far side. Mary I can see a little bit of ground, obviously, with the elements into their faces. They're going to have that wind on their back in the second half, going over there to try and win it, and I think went over hard on her ankle is the number 12, Cueva McCarthy, just as the ball came out. So, captain down a bit, Teresa Dorr, management know that a player that needs to be picked up on the puck outs here. You might have picked her up, but free anyway, going to be taken by O'Sullivan, driving it in. The Clonmorris lady, has she driven it over the bar? She has. That's a fine score, 45 with the elements against her. And Amy O'Sullivan getting her second with 24 minutes gone on the buzzer. 9 points to 4. Is it a 5-point breeze of a lead? Well, it's fairly significant as that ball played forward again, and referee saying there was a push there by Cueva McCarthy, the lady that was fouled. They got the subsequent free. that O'Sullivan put over the bar, but she's now committed a foul, probably getting one back, and the player that fouled her originally, and caught by the referee, and all the way out to take it is Aisling Cooney. 4 points she's got, the Partine Malik player from the county of Clare. Just a strapping around that right calf at the minute, but not affecting her free taking ability, and I have to say she is quite a formidable. Don't even have to tell you, over the bar from the shout that goes up from the bench here. And Aisling Cooney, after 25 minutes, has 5 points out, all from place balls, after 5, 16, 18, 21 and 25, and she has you well in that 10-4 lead. Ball breaks over on the far side, gets away from Grania Delaney, flicked away. So, sub coming in there, thanks Gavin, and it looks like Mary I making the change. Number 16, it looks like Niamh Duffy about to come in for the full back, making the change even before half time here. So I wonder, has she picked up a bit of an injury there, Caoimhe Donoghue? But that's going to be the change as soon as we have a break and play here. Ball played forward. I don't know who though is in and wins that ball, even though she's going to be taken off. She gets in and wins that and gets that ball away, but Ava Fisher just wasn't able to get her hands on it, and it's now going to be taken on here by the centre forward, Ciara Morrison from the Castlelaines club. Gets the ball in middle, but it's taken away, and Mary I, a little bit more purpose for them in that half back line. Ball driven across to Delaney, driving a long ball in. The Camross woman dropping this on the edge of the square. O'Sullivan trying to get the hand up, ball breaking there. There's all sorts of hassle going on now. Full back trying to get out with it in Caoimhe Lally. O'Sullivan wasn't even giving up the ghost, but Lally stood her ground as this ball is taken away here now from Teresa Dorr. Ball back out now into the middle. Bit more bite starting to take place. Katie Ann Porter, but Ewell looking to drive on here now and give them any opportunity of getting into this game. Looked like a bit of a flick there on Teresa Dorr. Carl McAllister being called here by Gavin Donegan on this side. There's going to be a change made, and it's 16 for 3. So Caoimhe Donoghue coming off the field of play then, so not sure Caoimhe is overly happy, but anyway, the change has been made. Niamh Duffy of Crowell is coming in. 27 minutes. Niamh Duffy of Crowell is in for Caoimhe Donoghue of Bishopstown, and the free going to be taken here by Caoimhe McCarthy. The last score for Mary I, just inside the UL half. Ball is going to drop short, as I said. Big hand trying to get up there and win that was Caoimhe Murphy. Ball breaks. 10 points to 4, as you can see on the scoreboard. It's O'Sullivan that's on the ground. Lally trying to get in there and dig that ball out as the full back, stepping back off and watching the ruck, bit of pushing and everything going on there. McCarthy trying to shove Sarah Dooley out of the way. Ball is breaking, but UL had it, they've lost it. Ball is down on the 13 metre line again, just off the edge of the large parallelogram. Still a bit of a scrum with Colin McAllister, happy that the ball is moving, and it's Mary I somehow that have got that, played the ball in and over the bar, and that's a phenomenal effort, I have to say. And I think it was, looking at the helmet, by the number 14, 1 minute of additional time we played. Well done to Caoimhe Murphy there, somehow got that ball over the bar. Don't know how she did from that ruck, which eventually broke out and put the ball over. 29th minute, we're in 10-5. Double scores then. And as he said, that breeze, as you can see from the flags on the far side of the field, blowing downwards. So from the road entrance, as I said, the Ballyhonus road into Ballyhonus, it's just outside the University of Galway Connacht Centre here. We can't call it the Air Dome, even though it's still obviously referenced because there's no Air Dome over us, but we are on the pitch where that Air Dome will be. As you can see, some of the remnants around the place that the storm took here a few weeks ago. Ball broken forward by UL. As I said, the half back line doing well. Faye Mulrooney standing in the gap of all the field of play, and Faye Mulrooney has her second point from play. They'll be happy in Burr with Faye's performance so far. 2 points she's got, and fine effort there as we head now towards Splashdown. Whatever Colin McAllister is playing, it is that minute, as Gavin told us here. Still a minute and 40 seconds are there to be played, but 11-5. Driving on with it here now is Caoimhe Murphy. Got that last point for, as he said, Mary I out of a ruck. I don't know how she did it, but she did. And a free that will give Mary I some belief for the second half. Amy O'Sullivan then standing over this. The Clamorris Kerry player. Going to be about 40 metres out when she connects with this. Gets it up towards that left hand upright, and it's gone up and over the bar. And again, a fine free taker is Amy O'Sullivan. So we're in that additional time now. 11-6 as that ball breaks. Mulrooney trying to get on it, and when she's leading a bit of a chase there, Mary I looked like they had it covered. Looked like a bit of a hip to the face there of Ava Fitzgerald, but she didn't flinch and kept eyeing the ball and came out with it and looking to break on. Maybe Mary I looking out to get one last charge before the break, and might be a bit more manageable then at the start of the second half, but they will have the slope down towards Beacon and the breeze behind them in the second half. O'Sullivan full of running, comes hopping out for this ahead of Lally, shortening the grip on the left hand side, driving it in, driving it over the bar. Mary I's form player in this first half, Amy O'Sullivan, puts them back in touch here, and maybe Brian Leahy's form and talk might change as we head into the seconds. I would say Colin is about to blow the whistle here, so only seconds left of this additional time. There you have it, half time it is then, and what a bit of a lift there towards the end from Amy O'Sullivan. One from a free and a lovely point from play. When she's on the ball, she's causing problems for UL, and Caoimhe Lally struggling to contain her, but it has been the ability of UL to take their scoring chances from frees. Aisling Cooney, there's a reason why she started here in this game so far. The Party Malik player has had 5 of the 11 that UL have scored, but you'd have to credit also some of the play by Mary Hanrahan and Faye Mulrooney at different stages. They've had a brace, and Emma Mulhall and also Aoife Anderson chipping in with points. But Amy O'Sullivan, as I said to you, when the ball is in her hand, she makes Mary I tick in that full forward line. However, some of the issues have been around the half forward, the half back line, whichever you want to call it, with regards to UL have been firmly on top there against Mary I. But when Mary I use the wings, that's where they're getting some little bit of gratis as well in this game. Going to be interesting to see, is that breeze enough for UL? 11 points to 7, bit of work to be done, you would imagine, on both sides. It's hard to know which one way this will swing, but UL have at the minute fingertips on the Purcell Cup and looking to win it for the first time is as their moniker of UL. Did win it, as I said, as Thomond, the last win in 1991. Mary I haven't won the Purcell since 2015, so still all to play for here, and we'll see how it follows on in the second half. Do stick with us. You're live here at the Purcell Cup final, this at the University of Galway Connacht Airdome, and it is the crew from UL, the second crew, as you can see, UL 2, it is their second team, 11 points. Mary I, it's 7 points. They're also from Limerick, of course. So 11-7 here at half time. Yeah, welcome back then in the second half underway. Girls weren't hanging around, and straight away they're not hanging around on the scoreboard from a Mary I point of view anyway. That ball got across there, and it's another score for Grania Delaney. She got the opening score of the game, and she's got the opening score of this second half. Good bit of play, bit of pressure on now. UL scoreboard 11 points to 8. Still in the ground here, 11 points to 7. Someone probably doing the scoreboard like myself had to take a run out and a run back in as the players got back up and running again. And Mary I meaning business at the start of this second half, then chipping away here, and now find themselves, how could important were those points from Amy O'Sullivan at the start of the game. And that one, I think, coming there from middle of the field. So 11 points to 9, yeah. So opportunity. Don't know whether the man thinks we're in charge of the scoreboard here or not, but whoever is obviously off having a coffee or something like that. The game did start the second half fairly lively. Girls weren't hanging around, and Carlis was. If they're not, don't want it, he's going to get going, and they have. And it's been a good start for Mary I. 11 points to 9 then. 2 long range scores from them, and they're fighting strong here now to get back in this game. UL player looked like she got in the way, and play was allowed to continue, and it's Amy O'Sullivan in stepping off for left. Is this a 1 point game? That's a cracking effort from the Clamorris Kerry woman. She, as you said, been a foreign player here. So 11 points to 10 now you make that, with Amy O'Sullivan being definitely the standout player here. 3 scores in 2 minutes. And back up and running correctly here. 11 points to 10 on all scoreboards. But if you're watching the stream, you're not going to care what's happening other than the balls are heading over the bar for Mary I. Definitely got the eye back in, and as we said, 3 different scores, and Amy O'Sullivan bringing her tally to 5 points here. Got 2 before the break, and I just felt, I said it on commentary, they might be the ones that make the second half fight back that little bit easier, and no doubt it has shown. But still UL in front, 11 points to 10, but they are now ones now that are struggling to get the ball out of their half back line. And it's going to be a free and a chance for Amy O'Sullivan when she picks herself up over there to be able to have a shot at the post here. Cavan Donegan marking the spot over there for her. We won't put the hex on her or anything like that, but she has a good record. Off the 20 metre line across the goals it comes as she used the angle well. She has. And Amy O'Sullivan has dragged Mary I kicking and screaming into the scenario where they are now level with UL. So that breeze turned out wasn't enough. 4.70 wasn't enough, and it's been wiped out in the opening 5 minutes. And now we have a right game ahead of us as that ball broken down there by Cueva McCarthy gets onto the return pass then from Cueva Murphy, still going. Here's a shout outside from Grania Delaney, takes it off the right, then on the left, tight angle for Delaney as she put them in the lead. She has put Mary I in lead, and everything that's going for Mary I at the minute is turning to gold. Grania Delaney puts them in front, and that lead wiped out as UL make a change. Emma Mulhall is coming off, and it's Tia Coleman wearing 12 as is coming in. Obviously fancy a change there, but they need something quick now because their lead, how quick that was all wiped out. So Emma Mulhall, Connie Shamrock's got a point, but she's off and is replaced by Tia Coleman of St. Fanahan's in Cork. And it's Mary I in front now at 12 points to 11. We're 11-7 down, so a point a minute at the start of the second half, and they're in front and have the bit between the teeth now, and you can just see maybe a little bit of a shoulder slump from the UL girls a little bit, and definitely a bit more purpose about Mary I. Lots of movement and running here as midfielder plays that in, Ava Fitzgerald. Good turn and move there. The number 10, Ellen Brown, giving it off, tight enough angle. And is it Delaney again? I think it is. With the red helmet. And Grania Delaney now full of purpose. And that's her third point of this second half. 4 in all. Got the opening scores of both halves. And now, as he said, has 3 and 6 minutes. And it's 13 points to 11. Puck out over to the far side where, as he said, everything going right for Mary I at the minute. Caoimhe McCarthy, but it's UL now trying to drive out on it. And you feel, they were doing so well in that first half. It's all about continuing to do the same. The half-backs were lording play, were basically knocking the two tip women and Grania Delaney off possession. And it was a lot of what Amy O'Sullivan did, but Amy O'Sullivan and Grania Delaney now being the go-to women here. Eva Fitzgerald, as you'd feel as well, at middle of field, starting to stamp a little bit of authority. As throw-in Colin McAllister and Gavin Dunnigan over on that far side, just clarifying the situation. And it's a sideline ball for UL. Looking for a bit of movement here. Ball played into the middle. Mary I player falls, but looked like it was picked off the ground there. No doubt about it by Aoife Anderson. Aoife has been a strong player for UL in that first half, the Rowan Clare lady. And it's a free for Amy O'Sullivan. And she's going to be about 50 metres out when she connects with this. With the breeze behind her. The UL management trying to get the girls going again, but it's Mary I, as he said, with Amy O'Sullivan driving this in, and well, she's actually put it to the left and wide, so that's their 5th wide of the game, and I think her first. Puck out to come. Sarah Gillan over on the far side, gone with the short puck out, up along the left wing now, looking for a bit of movement out of this lady. That's the number 17, Laura Southern. Southern looking to step inside. Here's a shout. Plays that ball in. Held on to well there in possession by Laura Buttimer. Playing the ball, and it's a jink and jive by Mulrooney. Mulrooney putting the head down now. She's on the 13 with the shot straight at the keeper, batted away, and it's the centre back there, Emily O'Halloran. Looked like she got the jersey pulled there a little bit, but she got the break and eventually cleared by Eva Fitzgerald. But Mulrooney into a bit of a gap, slalomed her way through, but just then at the key moment, maybe when a ball low to the bottom corner would have been it, she drove it at Sarah Gillan, or I should say Anya Duggan, and it's a good save by Duggan in a way, eventually by Mary I, who, as we said, have turned over a 4-point deficit into a 2-point lead. 6-point swing here in 6 minutes effectively. And we're now in the 39th minute, of course. But how quick it all changed. Grania Delaney starting it to fight back and then adding to it and being helped by Amy O'Sullivan and also Eva Fitzgerald. And the ball breaks over on the far side. An awful lot of sideline balls over there now in the opening stages of this second half. Don't forget, coming up at 3 o'clock, we have UL up against UCC. UL, of course, the reigning holders. After a number of years, winning it, of course, last year. And they're going for their 12th win overall. Whereas UCC, looking to get back to glory days. Looking for their 33rd win. They have 32, but the last one they won is in 2003. So, lots of those girls weren't even born that will be playing on the team today. So, free by UL, up into the corner. Look like they're going to make another substitution. There's a couple warming up, one on the sideline here. Number 15 looks like is going to be coming in there. Casey Toomey from Newmarket on Fergus. As that ball is sent in by Mary I, by UL I should say, and out to the right and wide. First real shot in anger from them. As the puck out comes from Anya Duggan. Down along this line, batted away there by Porter. Picked up though some ways by Tia Coleman. Tia not long in the game, of course. Has 12 on her back but didn't start as this ball picked up by Anna Doheny. Referee saying that she's charging, and you will see that as a bit of a shot in the arm in the right direction. Referee explaining the matters, says Caoimhe McCarthy. So Aoife Anderson looks like the one is going to be replaced here, as the free to be taken by Aisling Cooney. Got 5 in the first half that were so important for the lead. Cooney dropping the ball in, dangerous ball on the edge of the square. Mary, you got to be strong with it. UL looking to attack on it. A bit of a swing and a miss there. And the number 18, Aoife Anderson, tried to get there, but it's driving out here now by McCarthy. He's become so effective. Colin McAllister seeing nothing wrong with that. And play continues. Heavy enough challenge it was, but centre back there for Mary I is going to be able to clear. McCarthy gets up gingerly. It's the second time she's got a bit of a knock, and play continues. Down into the corner it goes. So looking for a bit of a run out of O'Sullivan, asking an awful lot of her. And it's the UL player that makes it there first and gets it clear. Looks like it's taken into the hand there of Laura Buttimer. The Clodove player looking to step inside. Plays a nice little pass inside. It looked like a throw according to the people over on the far side. Anya Tierney of Napiersic trying to play the ball up along the wing, but it's back there and helping out. Ava Fitzgerald, what a big second half start she's had, but UL that are coming on to it here now again, trying to build from the back here. Ball is in the hands out of their number 18, Aoife Anderson. Anderson over to this side of the field now, looking to take it in. Tia Coleman. Tia being roared at it from behind to give that ball, but she's looking to go forward with it, and it's a nice bit of trap and control, but then it gets away from her, and it's going to be opportunity for Mary I, but that I was taken off the ball there by Cleena Queely, and the ball breaks inside, and Colin McAllister said there was a loose hurl there. It's going to be a free in, and you'd imagine Cooney's going to come across and take this as we get ready for the change for UL. It's number 15 Casey Toomey, who as I said, didn't start, was replaced by Laura Southern. She's going to come into the game now in the 43rd minute. And she is replacing the number 18, Aoife Anderson. Aoife, who was in for Tia Coleman at the start, now replaced herself. I think there's going to be a change for Mary I now as well. Number 19 also warming up for UL. Yeah. So the scenario will be that 19 will be on here, I would say, UL in the next while also. So shot coming in from Coney, and that's right on the mark. And that's their first score of the second half, but it keeps them ticking over here. 44 minutes now. Ball going to break. So 19 for 17, I think we're being told, is it? And so that's Sive Buttle from Kilrush in Wexford. Sive is going to come into the play, and it looks like Laura Southern is coming off. So that's after 45 minutes here. Should be happening. And Amy Burke, she came in for Louise Walsh there while all that was going, because there was two 18 and 15 substitutions. There was an 18 coming off for UL and an 18 going on for Mary I, as that ball went in and out to the left and wide. So just now, after such a hot spell in the opening 10 minutes, Mary I, it's gone a little bit askew. And it's now 13-12 as you see on the scoreboard. Number 17 coming off there is, of course, Laura Southern for UL, and replaced by Sive Buttle from Kilrush in Wexford. And as he said there, Amy Burke is in for Louise Walsh, and that happened there at the time of the UL sub as well. As that ball is played in, and is a Grania Delaney again. It is up and over the bar from a tight enough angle there. We were just trying to keep an eye on any other substitutions that were happening, but it's a lovely effort. Ball was played down by her full forward, and she's in a little bit of space, comes on to the left, losing her bit of a footing, and even with the attentions of the player, swings it somehow with her left side up and over the bar. That is a cracking effort from Grania Delaney. Herself and Amy O'Sullivan definitely playing themselves in for player of the match in this game from a Mary I point of view anyway. Ball is left in over the top of the head. Amy O'Sullivan now in a bit of a race with the goalkeeper here, keeping her eye on the ball and doing it very well there. Sarah Gillan getting that ball out here and finding it out to the wing. No panic by UL, getting that ball out here to Anya Tierney, the Napiersic player, down along the wing here. Good heavy challenge coming in. Two players eyeing the ball, and heavy tussle. And stoppage in play. I don't know, 2 players going for the ball. It's been called as a free though for UL. And I've seen worse challenges, I have to say. But anyway, judged Emily O'Halloran was to have fouled Mary Hanrahan. And it is a free in. That's a chance now to narrow the gap again. Aisling Cooney, the Partine Malik player from County Clare, with this opportunity. It's inside the 45 and she's pulled this one. And she hasn't missed too many today. I think that's her first miss of all the shots she's had a goal. 14 points to 12 then it remains here. So Purcell Cup final live on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel, and this of course is third level action. Universities, been a busy weekend here at the University of Galway Connacht GA Centre of Excellence. The Air Dome, what used to be, it is the pitch that the Air Dome covered, and that ball is flighted in and over the bar, and what an absolute performance Grania Delaney is given here at the minute. Amy O'Sullivan, as he said in the first half, keeping things in touch, but it's been the Grania Delaney second half, no doubt about it, and it's pushed out now to 15-12. A ball over there, took a bit of a break. She was involved in a bit of a block, eventually came into her hand. McCarthy setting her up, and she stepped back on her left and put it over the bar. Grania Delaney, 5 points in this second half, have been absolutely top quality. As this ball played in by UL, looking to keep the ball in play, batted back out, ball is in the back of the net. Ball is in the back of the net. You have to credit Cooney, didn't give up on that ball. The keeper probably thought it was tailing out a little bit. Cooney batted it back in, and I think it's the full forward that got the final touch, Mary Hanrahan. So that ball over on the far side, into the middle it was knocked. It looks like it was played in there by Laura Buttermore. Looked like it was tailing out. Cooney somehow batted it back in, and the goalkeeper just a little bit slow in getting to it, and the ball in the back of the net from UL. They're full forward. Mary Hanrahan with the goal, and it's a draw game here now. 15 points to 112, and everything Mary I have done, all of a sudden putting themselves now in a little bit of pressure. There's still time and lots of time left, 12 minutes, but just goes to show you, staying in the game. But credit Cooney. Cooney's been so important for UL. Batted that ball back in, and as he said, defence were just a bit slow in getting to it, but the ball breaks now here for Mary I. Have to come and pick it up again. Murphy playing the ball inside. O'Sullivan, oh, lovely take by O'Sullivan. She's gone, Amy O'Sullivan. 20 metre right, 30 metre right, pin it to Delaney. Amy O'Sullivan and Grania Delaney, phenomenal play from them. But Grania Delaney, what a second half she's had, and now it's a goal and 5 points for her straight away after UL getting back into the game. That's a fine goal too. But the play over here, you have to give a bit of credit as well to Quiva Murphy. Get in there and wins that ball. Grania Delaney, Amy O'Sullivan, the better play from O'Sullivan to pop the pass then in front of her, put the ball between the sticks, and it's a fine second half performance here. As we said already, from Grania Delaney, a goal and 5 points. Puck out doesn't go well. Ball is played inside here now, and it's the substitute. This could wrap it up. Ball breaks away. Goalkeeper is still coming for it. Ball somehow doesn't make the back of the net because it's taken away. I thought there was a bit of a tug on the jersey there, I have to say, of Mary I's number 18, Amy Burke. But, play was allowed to continue, and it's down here below us at the Mary I bench as McCarthy trying to fight for it in there as well, and she's going with it. Opportunity now to play this ball in. Her number 8 going to have a strike, but that's a block down there, and Katie Ann Porter, referee, says it's a free out, and you'd have to credit the UL defence there on being able to stop that. But how did Mary I not get a goal there with that move? Amy Burke getting inside, but I thought she did get a little bit of a tug from the defender just as she was about to shoot. As that ball breaks now, and it's a midfield partnership. Every time that ball comes back out, 8 and 9, Katie Ann Porter and Ava Fitzgerald are doing the needful. Ball is with McCarthy though. Played back. UL looking to dig it out here now. under a bit of pressure, weren't under as much pressure in the first half, led by 11 points to 7, and then that lead was wiped out very, very quickly. It started the second half. Grania Delaney, the lady that's on the ball, getting that ball back, was one of the main catalysts of it. It's been a right cracking game, I have to say. 115 to 112. Getting level, UL after all, with that goal from Hanrahan, and then down the other end to Delaney. Ball is being played on here by Mary I. Batted away by their full back now. Bit of pressure on. Going to have a strike off was the number 10 there, Ellen Brown. Probably wasn't on, it was too tight of an angle. But the Knockavilla Kickham's players playing well in both McCarthy and Brown, but it's the lady in the middle of them, Grania Delaney, and she's the one that's down injured now, and they won't want to see her injured with the closing stages here. They definitely need someone of the performance that she's having. 1-6 in total, 1-5 in the second half. She got the first score of the game in the first half, got the first score of the game in the second half, and that was the catalyst then for everything to kick on for UL. Followed up by Amy O'Sullivan with 2 points in 90 seconds, along with Ava Fitzgerald. And then Delaney again, 36, 37, 45, 47, and then gets the goal on 49. So 10 minutes remaining. I suppose of play, 8 minutes on the official clock. We reckon about 10 or thereabouts as that ball breaks. 115, 112. Ball coming on again. Delaney looking to get in on the action. Amy O'Sullivan. There's the sub in there as well, the number 17, Aoife Collins. She's been in the last while as well. But it's back to O'Sullivan, and it's up and over the bar. And she will definitely challenge Grania Delaney for player of the match also. 53 minutes gone. Aisling Cooney obviously on the other end. Mary Hanrahan, Faye Mulrooney at different stages, but some of those players have drifted out of the game in the second half. But Amy O'Sullivan being consistent throughout. Grania Delaney then, of course, when you're scoring a goal and 6 points in the All-Ireland final, as you will make another change. And it's the number 8 coming off and number 22 going in. So Kate Ferncombe, of course, Denny involved with the first team, but Kate is in and replacing Laura Buttimer. As UL come charging down. A ball has ended up in the back of the net. How did that happen? Crossfield. And it was the number 12, Tia Coleman, dropping the ball in. I think it was just harmless. It got in over the goalkeeper, yeah. And that livens things back up here again. Just not going away. 2-12 to 1-16. They're only a point down now again. Mary I look like they keep doing enough, and then it just keeps dragging back as the ball is batted in, batted away by the keeper. O'Sullivan is in there, back on her left, shot, oh, it's blocked away. You have to credit the defender, but O'Sullivan is absolutely electric. Anytime that ball goes down there, and it's fitting, of course, we're on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel. She is lighting up the place here, and you have to credit UL defence being able to deal with her there. It's been given a difficult job by Orla Connolly in the second half of trying to manage Amy O'Sullivan with that ball taken away. But the goal, Tia Coleman not long in, of course, as a sub, and she gets the goal, the credit of the goal, the St. Fanahan's player. A shot for a point, there's no question about it. In over the goal, he's hurled at the far end and into the back of the net, making it a 1 point game. But here's Amy O'Sullivan, made the 45. Has she converted the 45? She has put it over the bar. Amy O'Sullivan with the score here. 2 point game again. Cracking encounter. 117-212. 55 minutes gone. And the two Limerick colleges are giving us a right game here in the Purcell Cup final. UL haven't won it since Thomond won it in 1991 and had won 6 in 11 years. Mary I haven't won the Purcell since 2015. 6 wins in total. Won the very first one in 1977. Backed it up a year later in 78. So a little bit of history could still be made by both sides here. It's been a while as Mary I, coming from 11-7 down at half time, dragging themselves, kicking and screaming in the first 6 minutes into the lead, battling with UL not giving up the ghost. Mary I keep coming and keep giving. Ball is dropping forward here now. Ball into the sub hands of Amy Burke. Aoife Collins losing control of that ball though. Grania Delaney maybe has the injury just taken her out of the game that little bit. Starting to get a little bit of action from UL, but they need now something else to happen for them. Sive Buttle not long in the game either, playing this ball forward. Have the subs maybe work for UL that little bit. Here's the lady that got the goal, Tia Coleman. Ball getting away from her. Second time of asking, she gets it up into the hand. Looking to play the ball across the field here now, but the ball is well read there. Back coming out with centre back, and she's had a powerful game too in Emily O'Halloran from Monaleen, giving it to her wing back and her captain Teresa Dorr. Dorr though looking for a bit of a hopeful ball towards Delaney, and it's covered by UL pushing up now that little bit, leaving a bit of ground in front of Amy O'Sullivan. Ball is moved over on that far side now by number 15 Casey Toomey. Ball is with UL and then lost. Ball taken back now by Mary I, and it's driving on here with Katie Ann Porter with a long ball now in front of O'Sullivan. Little bit of a Seamus Darby-esque nudge into the side there of Orla Connolly, but it wasn't enough to put off the defender, and it's an opportunity here now for UL to get control, but O'Sullivan not giving up on this ball. Eventually has to be kicked in the direction of the Mary I bench, and the ball is worked back into the middle, and UL still believe to have an opportunity here. 1:17-2:12 on our clock. There are 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and then whatever Colin McAllister is going to play, a right cracking encounter here in this Electric Ireland Purcell Cup final. It's an opportunity to shoot from McCarthy, tight to that upright, but it's gone out to the left and wide. That is their 8 wide of this game, 4 for UL, and it's not lifting the siege in any way. 1:17-2:12, cracking encounter. Ball over on the far side now. Driving it along here again is Casey Toomey. Long ball into the middle, looking for Tia Cum, but it's well read there by Cleena Queely, the Aina Kilnamona and Clare player. Pops the pass into midfield, short play, and now a dinky little ball down along the wing here, looking for a little bit of movement out of their number 18, and that is Amy Burke, very tight to the line, and it's Amy O'Sullivan that picks it up now. She has been something else in this game, driving this ball in from a tight enough angle. Goalkeeper had to bat it out. It's back straight away into the forward line. Ball is hooshed away though. It's the defence that do very, very well, and it wasn't Amy Burke able to get strong on that ball. McCarthy coming onto it here. Ball loses away from her. Looks like she pushed Orla Connolly in the back, and Colin McAllister says yes, and a chance to relieve it here. A chance for us maybe to take a breath. I don't know about that. Owen and Luke keeping an eye on matters here. 57.5 minutes. 2:12 for UL. 1:17 for Mary I. That is a 2-point lead for the primary school teaching college. Ball is moved in now in between the two. Porter and Fitzgerald have had a massive second half, playing a loose ball down along the ground though, expecting an awful lot of Aoife Collins to get it, but the Carnmore player does, but then lose it. UL crowding the defence there a little bit. As I said, Delaney gone out of the game a little bit. I think the injury has just put a little bit of a kibosh on her swashbuckling performance. 1-6 in the game in total, but it's well done by the back over there, and that's Orla Phelan from the Nave Breed Club in Offaly, hammers it out over the line, and it's gone, the chance gone a begging. UL getting ready to bring in Caoimhe O'Donovan from St. Killian's in Offaly. Of course, a big year for St. Killian's, winning that Offaly senior club title. Club that, of course, find themselves right on the border of Burr, Carrick-Riverstown area, right on the border of Tip and Offaly, as they get ready to make the change here at Mary I. It's number 10, Ellen Brown, is coming off, and it's Ava Meany, the number 23, that is going to come in. She from Cove in County Cork, looking to make some little bit of a vital bit of play in this scenario. Ellen Brown, as he said, about to come off the Knockavilla Kickham's player. The two of them that are on the half forward line here in this Mary Immaculate College team. 2:12 to 1:17. But firstly, coming in is number 23 for Limerick, UL I should say, and that is Caoimhe O'Donovan. And Caoimhe O'Donovan is coming in for the number 9, Chloe Allen. And then that change, Ava Meany is on for Ellen Brown. So busy here on the bench, the fourth official. Doing his best, keeping top of it all as the ball breaks. Still a 2-point game. 1:17 to 2:12. We've seen that UL at different occasions have plundered a goal here and kept themselves very much in this game. Mary Hanrahan getting a goal after Aisling Cooney flicked the ball back in, which looked like it was going wide. Then Tia Coleman with a shot for a point that dropped in over the keeper. It looks like Mary I have decided to manage what they have. They're playing with one player inside, and that's it's young O'Sullivan, of course, Amy O'Sullivan, that has 8 points in this game. She's inside on her own. Now, here's the ball. She's going to be electric on this, is it? Amy Burke popping it in front of her, but it's well read. Came all the way from behind there. Dara O'Brien, the Inniskeen Cork player, dropping the ball up into the corner now. Mary I playing a dangerous game, minding what they have now as we head into additional time, whatever that will be. 2:12 to UL. Well, it's Mary I with 1:17. They're the ones with the hand on the trophy, looking to win it for the first time since 2015. Ball breaking in the middle. UL not giving up on this. A big day for them. They've lost, of course, the Father Mar final. They're looking to win this. They're looking to win the Sigerson as well up against UCC. They're the holders of this Sigerson side. The Ashbourne Cup final, of course, that comes up at 3 o'clock. Ball is in the middle now. Dangerous woman to have in the ball. It's Aisling Cooney. She's been so good from place ball, but she'll be looking to drop this in around the house, you'd imagine. The slope and the wind against her. Ball is going to drop on the edge of the square. Hands and slitters hurley's going up, but it's been batted away by the centre back there in Emily O'Halloran, and eventually out and wide. It wasn't a free wide. 3 minutes of additional time, thanks lads, to be played, and we're already a minute into that. So as you said, Mary I look like they're happy to hold on to what they have. Looks like Grania Delaney and Amy O'Sullivan are the ones being left up. It's a single file action. One is on the 45, one is on the 20 metre line, and Mary I then going to battle with what they have. As I said, a dangerous game to play. You're giving a bit of possession away to your opponent, and it's over on the far side. Cooney now looking to drive it on. They know a goal and they'll probably win this. Playing the ball into the middle. Good strong run from their centre back. Being held up. Look at all those blue and red jerseys there. Ball is batted away. Somehow she was able to do it there by Orla Phelan. Batted over on the far side. It looks like the number 18 Amy Burke is trying to continue to follow on that clearance. Driving in there, Ava Fitzgerald. 117-212. Still Mary I in control. Looking to win the first Purcell Cup since 2015. UL trying to win the first Purcell since Thomond won it in 1991. Here's O'Sullivan now. Ball is in her hand, out of her hand. Been tackled all the way there and doing well with Sarah Dooley. Dooley back on the job there and doing quite well, and then is tackled there by McCarthy. Dooley doesn't flinch at all, putting the ball down. She gets praise from her manager Dave Deedy here. And it's an opportunity still to drive forward. Player down though for Mary I. I'd say Colin McAllister will urge the play to continue. Have to say she was nearly meeting a sandwich there, but she came out the best out of it. And Sarah Dooley, you wonder maybe why she wasn't an Ava O'Sullivan from the start. Has really corralled her a little bit in the second half, in the latter stage of the second half here. And as I said, Mary I just drifted out of it a little bit now. Maybe the legs just starting to burn that little bit. The lactic acid kicking in. The game's in quick succession, and you're also playing on the Astro. And asking a lot maybe of Amy O'Sullivan and Grania Delaney. But what a second half they had. As this ball taken short down the line here to Anya Tierney. Looking to play this ball in. Hands going up everywhere. Is there a white jersey on it? There is. Ball is coming in from a tight angle. Umpires watching everything. Players are watching everything. It's on the edge of the square. It's hard to pick out like a rugby scrum forming out at the minute. Colin McAllister taking his step out from it. He's decided though it's going to be... I'm not sure what he's actually doing, yeah. Decided, is it going to be a throw in on the 20 metre line, is it? Didn't see the action of what he said. He just blew the whistle. Some of the girls thought the game was over. It's a throw in on the 20 metre line. We are well over. 30 seconds over. This is the last shot at it, you'd imagine, for UL. They have to get something out of this throw ball and move it quickly. Urging all the players to move back. But as you can imagine, one wants to win. They ain't going to move too quickly. Cahill could make a decision here now to blow the whistle if they don't cooperate. Ball is thrown in. UL still looking to roll, lift it up. Mary I looking to go in and there and dive on it. Scrum, it comes out of the back of it. Looked like Mary I had it, and then it was taken away. Still a bit of a scrum form. It's just a moving ruck at the minute. Ball is still on the ground. Is he happy that it's continuing? He could just blow it up. We're now on another minute. A minute over of what he additionally said he was going to play. Obviously he's going to prefer that someone get a quick clearance on this. Players off the back of this now. Every player bar the goalkeeper is in that pocket of area. And you wonder, just get on with it here. Ball is thrown in. You'd imagine someone needs to get a clean hand at it. It looks like it's the corner back for UL that's got it. Cooney looking to play this ball in, but it's a Mary I hand on it, and is it over? He's finally called it, and Mary I have done it, and it is history for them. First time since 2015. Mary Immaculate College from Limerick and Amy O'Sullivan on her hands, throwing the arms to heaven. And what a performance from her. Coming from 11-7 down there. What a tussle. What a cracking encounter, you'd have to say here. But it is Mary I that come out on top. 117 to UL's 212. UL, I said, those two goals that kept them in the hunt with that at various different stages. But you have to credit Mary I, and midfield has started to just get on top there that little bit more with Katie Ann Porter and Ava Fitzgerald. But the performance of Amy O'Sullivan, those 2 points before half time, how vital were they? Just ensured, it wasn't a 6-point deficit at half time, it was 4 points, and that was all wiped out in the first 6 minutes of the second half when they found themselves in front. But Grania Delaney, a goal and 5 points, and the goal just after UL had goal themselves at the other end, put them back in a 3-point lead. And despite the fact that UL got another goal, it was enough from Amy O'Sullivan, kept them ticking over with a point on 53 and a 45 and 55, and that was enough to see them out. UL probably needed a bit more on the board and ultimately from that first half, but you can't fault them. They gave it absolutely everything, and in that first half everything seemed to be going right for them. But credit, as I said, Delaney and O'Sullivan, along with the midfield partnership, and as well you'd have to mention their half back line definitely got on top in the game that little bit more. So it is Mary I, their 7th win in their history, the first one since 2015. The Purcell Cup will be resting in the Mary Immaculate College in Limerick on Monday morning. And well, for UL, it's their second final defeat now of 3 this afternoon, but great credit to them. They put on a right game here and put it right up to their Limerick counterparts. We're going to have the presentation in the next couple of minutes of the Purcell Cup, and that will be given, of course, to Captain Teresa Dorr and manager Brian Lee. We hopefully hear from him, and of course player of the match. All that to come. As you can see, the cup presentation being laid out now down in front of us, but excitement galore for the primary school teachers of Ireland of the future. Well, they've done something that hasn't been done in the college in 10 years. They've lifted the Purcell Cup, and they will be playing Ashbourne Cup Camogie next year at 3rd level. So hopefully you enjoyed the action. We're going to just pause here on the commentary, but stick around. As I said, we will get reaction as soon as the cup presentation takes place. But here at full time at the Electric Ireland Purcell Cup final, it is Mary Immaculate College rolling back the years, 10 in fact, 117, University of Limerick, their second squad, 212.
Okay, I'd like to just start off by saying thank you to Cathal, the referee. Yeah, there is. Thank you to Cathal, the referee, and to his officials for reffing that match. It was right to the bitter end, girls. To both to UL and Mary I, well done in an excellent campaign. I was at some of your matches and you just fought to the bitter end. To UL, it wasn't to be today for you girls, but you kept going and you kept fighting, and there always will be another day. Right now, it just seems like it's the end of the road, but it's not. Keep going and you'll get there in the end. To Mary I, girls, that was a super out there at half time. You came out all guns blazing in the second half, and obviously it just worked out in your favour today. So I'd like to call on Sarah from Electric Ireland to present our Electric Ireland Player of the Match to Mary I's number 11, Grania Delaney. And I'd also like to call now on to Brian Malloy, the President of the Camogie Association, to present the Purcell Cup to the 2025 winners, to Captain Teresa Dorr.
Okay, you're going to have to bear with me because I actually wrote this on an envelope after breakfast this morning. Okay, so I'd like to just say a few words on behalf of this amazing bunch of girls here beside me. So first off, we'd like to start by thanking UL for a great battle, girls. Honestly, it was touch and go there for the whole game. We were never comfortable, and I'd like to say 3 cheers to UL. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. I'd like to thank the referees officials for yesterday's game and today. Thanks very much. I'd like to thank our physio Kevin and our statsman Dave, who helped us prepare for this game today. There's one man who we owe this win to. He is the backbone and driving force of this team. Although we have tested your patience, Brian, on many occasions, especially when we arrived to Maynooth 5 minutes before throwing with only 15 players, we wouldn't have done this today without you. We are forever grateful and appreciate every single thing you have done for us. I'd like to finish off by thanking this group of girls in front of me. I am so proud for all your support throughout the year and for such a good year we've had. The support and encouragement we give each other on and off the field is unmatched. With 4 of us departing the team this year, we will always support you and encourage you on your new venture up to Ashbourne next year. Thanks very much.
Move down there a little bit and get a team picture. Move down there a little bit.
Pearse O'Middick of Sportsfile getting the shot here. Brian, describe your feelings.
Emotional, really emotional. There was parts in that season where we thought we weren't going to get through, but we clung on to a draw in Maynooth, and we had to go on score difference in UCC just to get through to the final. And I'm so incredibly proud of the players and every member of the 25 panel that gave everything. We probably left ourselves a bit to do in the first half, but I think it was those 2 points before half time that were clinical. They gave us something to hang on to, and they just came out and they absolutely blitzed. They played the best camogie I've seen them play all year.
They're moving, especially. I don't know. You're a quiet man, Brian, but I wonder, did you have to give them a little bit of a boost at half time, because you probably felt they were leaving themselves off a little bit, weren't they?
Yeah, like we emphasised a lot on rucks and taking the ball on and really going at the defence, and I felt they weren't doing it, and we just gave them a little word. They're intelligent players and they know how to play the game, and I don't have to do too much. So it's a little reminder of what needs to be done and what they're good at. And to credit to them, they just came out and they just did exactly what they should have done, and they got the just rewards for it.
Now, the elements probably helped, I suppose, a little bit, but you could see that given that little bit of a extra 10%, and all of a sudden, midfield, the movement of Grania, Delaney, Amy as well inside, that opening 6 minutes, or the lead, you had established a lead, having been obviously 4 points down.
Yeah, and usually we're a grass team. Like, we prefer to play on grass. But in fairness to 1 or 2 players, they love the surface and they love the elements. All we knew was get the ball in there and they'll do the business. Like, they're really good players. Both Grania and Amy, I'm delighted for them. If we give them enough ball, they'll do enough damage.
But there has to be 2 teams in it, and credit you well, they didn't give up the ghost on it.
Yeah, no, and they didn't. And this is our 3rd time playing UL this year, and we've lost twice. And Dave Deedy has them in really, really good shape, and they're a really, really good team. So that took a lot of planning for us to pinpoint what we needed to do and mark who we needed to mark. But they kept going. They kept it right to the very end. They were always in the game, and they have really, really good players, and I don't think they'll be in Purcell for much longer.
The way things are going, they're going to back up anything that's, as we said, that's in the Ashbourne. But come back to yourselves though as well. Important, Brian, maybe within the college. You obviously have seen your men obviously win Fitzgibbon and stuff like that in recent time. It's 10 years since you won the Purcell. Yeah. Was that a factor you needed to kind of get back to this table?
We did, yes, yeah, we did. My first year in charge was in Ashbourne, and it didn't go very well, and we dropped back to Purcell. But we felt we needed to build momentum in the college, and we needed to build a profile in the college, and the college obviously supports us, but we wanted to promote camogie, and we got a group of players together that are really, really committed, and they just want to drive camogie. And it shows there, like in our outer panel, we've about 100 players at the start of the year, and like we just want to facilitate teams for them. And this is an opportunity for young players to come into Mary I and know they can play at the top level. And we'll try and build from that, like every year. Like, we have a second team, we're trying to kit that up to and win the Aisling Murphy. Maybe next year that might happen, but at the same time we have a bunch of 25 players, 30 players that are a credit to their families and their clubs and their counties.
As Theresa Dorr said there in her acceptance speech, there's only about 3 or 4 of them going to be lost off the team for next year. So, that'll be important as well, of honing those players now and getting them to be competitive at Ashbourne, obviously.
Yeah, really, really much so. There's about maybe 3 or 4 first years on that panel, maybe 2 on the starting team. The majority then are second years. There's a couple of third years. So it all bodes well. If we keep them together, keep them fit, obviously get an intake of new first years, hopefully, there's a great team there, and we'll progress, and we'll challenge, and we'll go up to the challenge. We'll relish the challenge in Ashbourne, and we'll give it everything we can to promote camogie.
Looking at the selection of young women that are there, it bodes well for communities around Ireland and primary schools if they can continue to promote the game of camogie, doesn't it?
Yes, yeah, it's very important, and that's what every day we go out and we try and say, look, it's the sport we're trying to promote, it's the sport we're trying to play, and healthy living, and trying to inspire the next generation. If they play half as well, or if they teach as half as well as they play, they'll make good teachers.
Well, I imagine the Hurleys will be brought to class probably as well, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, listen, it's a fair achievement on yourself. It's a nice one now to have, and history being made, and Purcell Cup back in Mary. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks indeed, Brian Lee, for joining us. I don't know whether the girls will be back with us. They're gone to the back pitch, so we'll probably leave it there for the moment. But well done to Teresa Dorr on her captaining this Mary I team. You heard there from Brian Lee, the manager, and Grania Delaney, of course, the Electric Ireland player of the match. So we're going to end it here with the Purcell Cup. We will be back for the Ashbourne Cup, so if you're a fan of camogie action, make sure and stick around. We'll be back here for the 3 o'clock throw in the Ashbourne Cup. It could be a right encounter. Can UCC end that long famine as it's now turning out to be and win their 33rd Ashbourne Cup? They haven't won since 2003. Or are UL forming another dynasty, and will they be able to hold on to the title that they took in huge dramatic fashion, but also swashbuckling style in the second half last year? Well, we'll wait and find out. All to come on the way from 3. Talk to you then. a very good afternoon to you and welcome to the University of Galway Connacht Air Dome. Well, of course, where the dome should have been, but we are here on the pitch and unfortunately you'll see the remnants of the storm that blew through here a few weeks ago. But what storm will be on the field, we'll see, because I'm keeping my elbows out here on these two as they fight it out over the Ashbourne Cup, and I'm joined of course by Donal and Michelle representing both colleges, and I suppose we'll start with the holders. Michelle, you know, it's been a dynasty you had a few years ago that kind of went into a little bit of a lull. It was important last year and now you're looking to probably build on that again, aren't you?
Yeah, build on last year, but I suppose in colleges camogie every year is evolving teams and you have to get the best out of the group you have, and we've worked very hard. Brilliant bunch of players. They put everything in. Competition the whole way through the season so far has been immense, especially with UCC, and I don't think today is going to be any different.
Looking at it though, when you're playing weekends and two games in 24 hours, you know, and I suppose you were tested to some element. Of course, yesterday it's asking a lot on the bodies, but when this is here to be won, it doesn't matter really, does it?
No, I mean, you've got the cream of the crop at Ashbourne level in every college. Players, top of their clubs, top of their counties, they know what it's like. They're elite athletes. They know what it is to recover, play well and put their bodies, push it to the last. So hopefully, you know, we've prepared well overnight. We've rested, recovered well, and I'm sure we'll give it everything we have today, and hopefully it's enough.
Well, thank you, Michelle. You can let you go if you want to and head off. Donal, it's a trophy obviously that knew UCC quite well. It hasn't been there though in a few years.
No, it's a lonely time for UCC as regards the Ashbourne. Haven't won it since 2003 or something like that, which is maybe too long for a college the size of UCC. Lost unluckily, I think, a couple of years ago there, dodgy decision at the end, I thought, that put it to extra time, but you have to put that all behind you. But that's all history. This is just about 2025 now, and for the group of girls that are there, and huge ask today to come up and play against UL, who like playing on these AstroTurf, and they're a class team. So it's going to be very, very tough on us and on our girls, because we had a much tougher of the games. I think yesterday, I think they had sort of an easy enough passage, and how they recover, we don't know really till the ball is thrown in the first 10 minutes. So we're hoping to go as well as we can. We're looking for the performance, obviously, good performance, and if they give the best performance that they can give, we're in with a chance.
But psychologically you have a little thing on them. You beat them in the league final.
Yeah, but that's well before Christmas, Killian, and as well as that, then it's on a different surface as well. And this pitch, as you know, is only 65 metres long, and 65 metres, there's no 20 metres in between. So, it is made for, players that can strike from out the field, and they have a lot of inter-county players, more than us, that can score from well out the field. So that gives them an advantage, I think. So it'll come down, as most games do, to work rate, 50-50 decisions by the referee, what happens in the last 5 minutes. Do you get the rub of the green, whatever else. That's the way most matches come down to. I'm expecting it to be a tight affair, but we expect that of all finals, and some of them are one-sided. I wouldn't mind if it was one-sided on our part, but I don't know if it will be. I'm just expecting fierce tough game, fierce exciting game, and for the punters and for the viewers at home, I think it turns out that way.
Right, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks enjoying Donal O'Grady there, the management team of UCC. Will it be heading back to UCC for the first time since 2003? We'll know over the next hour and a half, or will UL be taking it back down the road with them that they brought it up this morning? But the game is all on the way. As you can see, both teams heading out now into the action. We'll be shortly bringing you teams. We do know of one change for one of the teams. We'll confirm all that in a minute as I bring you the Ashbourne Cup back to its rightful place, and some great names and some great colleges have been on it. But as we mentioned there, UCC going for their 33rd win, but their first since 2003, whereas UL are back on the winners' podium, of course, having won it last year. So all the action, as he said, to get underway in the next few minutes. The match officials are in position, and both teams coming into the huddle, and we will have our on Naveen in the next number of minutes here, and we will bring you both teams presently, but there is, as we said, the scenario of one change, and that is number 18 for UCC is in, according to the programme. Avril Cashman of Youghal replaces her county colleague Maeve de Burka, and of course Maeve was part of that Cork All-Ireland intermediate winning squad. Of course, she from Carrigtwohill, but Maeve not starting here. It's a repeat, of course, of the league final, as I put to Donal O'Grady, and it's UCC, of course, to come out on top. As we pause here for our on Naveen. Good voices from the UCC squad down below us here as the strains of our run conclude. So bring it the team quickly. Then it'll be Caoimhe Buckley of Inniscarra will be in goal. Then it's at number 18 Avril Cashman from Youghal. Full back line completed by Abby Walsh wearing 3, and Maeve Murphy, of course, that was part of the Cork All-Ireland senior winning squad, will be in the left corner. Then it's Lorna Ryan from Clonalty, Rossmore, Tipperary. Aoife Healy, of course, a huge experienced player, was on the team of the year last year for Mahada at 6, and then Maeve Ring will be outside her for Mahabullock. At centre field then it's another Knockavilla Kickham's player who had 2, of course, that won the title with Mary I. Well, Emer Heffernan, of course, here looking to claim an Ashbourne title. She midfield along with Orla Kelleher from Limerick. Emma Murphy will be, of course, alongside her sister who's part of the panel, Sarah, but Emma laying the out wearing 10. Isabel Sheen, the captain, will be 11, and Lizanna Boylan of 12 from the Piercing in Limerick. And then it's a full forward line of Emma Dempsey of Glenbarntown and Wexford, Clodagh Finn. She, of course, will be on a lot of the frees, and obviously a big part of the Cork squad as well. Father O'Neill's, and Sarah O'Brien of Temple Glantine in Limerick will wear the number 15. For Limerick then, of course, a very experienced team, having been victors last year. Sinead Farrell will be goals, Stephanie Wolfe, Sharon Shanahan and Rachel Walsh. It's Jennifer Hughes, the captain, Anya Keane and Shauna Cunningham. Centre field, Sarah Corkin and Lana O'Sullivan. Then it's Caoimhe Cahill, Caoimhe Kerr Murta and Mairead O'Brien. Annie Fitzgerald, Caoimhe Lyons and Zayan Spillane will be the full forward line. It's UCC that get the touch early doors, and it's Avril Cashman that's driving forward. Here's a shout outside, and it's up the hill and against the elements here, and it's, of course, corner forward getting on that ball there. Emma Dempsey, of course, of the Glenbarntown club, won their first Wexford senior title this year. She part of that, of course, in the famous Dempsey name. She part of UCC, which has spread across the Munster counties, and 1 or 2 others from outside thrown in. You will, of course, have a fair spectrum across the southwest with Caoimhe Kerr Murta, what a famous name she, of course, has, of Kilkenny in that loop. But it's UCC to maintain the ball with Emma Murphy. Glen Rovers having that shot in from a tight enough angle. It's the opening score of the game. And while there might have been a difficulty with the elements in maybe the Purcell Cup on occasion, that's the opening score of the game. She over here at a very tight angle and dropping that ball in and over the bar. But we know the talent that Emma Murphy has, and that here in the opening minute of the game. Ball is on the far end with Youghal trying to drive forward on it here with Mairead O'Brien. Mairead O'Brien was on the team of the year, of course, after her performance in the second half. Ball is driven in, and it's a goal. It's a goal there for Youghal straight away. Mairead O'Brien heading down and over on the far side, and the shot coming in eventually from Caoimhe Lyons. Caoimhe, of course, going to be a standout player here, herself and Caoimhe Cahill. Zayan Spillane, they'll be the standout, but what a response straight away, Youghal. And it was all about O'Brien. O'Brien, of course, had swung that Ashbourne final last year in their favour. Tight enough at half time, 2-5 to 1-7, and then the 2 goals from Mairead O'Brien that kick-started the second half, and a comfortable win in the end for Youghal. But well, she set up the goal for Caoimhe Lyons, and it's Lyons getting on the ball now and giving it here to Annie Fitzgerald. Annie, of course, of the Galtier club. Ball back now, and it's her county colleague O'Brien going to have a shot, but the ball is broken down. Eventually back here to Caoimhe Lyons, got the goal, playing it further back out here now to Sarah Corcoran, the Moycarkey Burris tip player, dropping this ball in and dropping it over the bar from long range. And it's a perfect quick fire start now from Youghal after conceding that early score. It'll be important for UCC, you would feel, to stay in touch here, because you saw in the Purcell Cup final how keeping within 4 points at half time was vital at the start of the second half. Kevin Donegan, I should mention, is our match official. He was on the line for the Purcell Cup. So lots of movement here on the line. Dinny Ferncombe, of course, and Declan Nash, the backroom team. It was Michelle Casey we heard from, of course, before the game, along with Donald O'Grady, who's part of Jerry Wallace's backroom team. Jerry, of course, the Waterford manager, will know an awful lot of those Cork players, of course, having managed at underage in Cork, county level. And it's UCC's Emer Heffernan that plays that ball forward, but it's cut out over there. And you well driving forward their centre back, Anya Keane. Of course, Anya playing in the All-Ireland final for Galway. Team of the year as well last year she was. His ball is down at the far end, and goalkeeper waving wide, but the umpire is given a 45. And it's marking over on the far side. There's hello to Matthew, who's tuned into the action, keeping an eye on this. Is the long range effort, and 45 is coming, of course, from Cyan Spillane. Had a big day yesterday. I think it was 8 points in total she got in that win over University of Galway. The Fecal Kilena Clare player drives that ball in and drives it over the bar. Something that she's added to her locker in recent years. Diane, and 5 minutes gone here, and UL looking a bit ominous here at 1-2 to a point. If they get a big lead up, it's going to be a lot to claw back. It definitely, as I said, that little bit of a rise towards the clubhouse and dressing rooms here, and the Ballyhaunis Road is a bit of an ask up that slope. Definitely played a part in the Purcell Cup final, although credit UL, they got 2 goals in that second half. But the elements, the wind has dropped a little bit considering what it was in the Purcell Cup, but still on the back of UL, and they lead 1-2 to a point. It's going to ask a lot of UCC driving forward here now. A lot of experienced players, of course, on their crew as well, and they come driving in from an angle here now. And this is a dangerous bit of play still going. Gavin Donegan allowing the play to continue, but UL have turned it over, and UCC were looking for a free there, and thought they might have been in the hunt of it there for Emma Dempsey. UCC player on the ground with the play, allowed to continue. Ball breaks, and it's UCC's number 7, Maeve Ring, of course, on the Cork All-Ireland Intermediate winning squad. Giving it into centre back Aoife Healy, who was on the senior crew, of course. The day it was in Croke Park for Cork's inters and seniors, but we're now in the 2025 season, and league campaigns, of course, getting underway in the coming weeks as we bring the universities to a conclusion today. So UCC looking to win their first Ashbourne since 2003. UL, of course, the holders, having had a little bit of a hiatus on the winning of the UL of Ashbourne for a few years. Trying to get on this ball now is Lisanna Boylan from the Napearcey Club in Limerick. As that ball is played in from a tight enough angle, but taken by goalkeeper there, Sinead Farrell. So ball over on the far side, and it's UCC looking to keep control of it, played into the middle. Driving on now on the 45 metre line, but it's an excellent hook there by UL's Cuiva Kerr Murta. Of course, the granddaughter of the great Eddie Kerr, and a talented stick player in her own right, as that ball is played down along the wing. Quick movement here by UL, but numbers there, and you won't miss, of course, the strong colours of UCC. But it's taken on board here now by UL, with Kerr Murta going to have a shot, but I think that's gone out to the right and wide. So that's the first wide of the game. So 219-12, UL were victorious yesterday. UCC, despite coming up against, I suppose, some of their inter-county teammates. Saoirse McCarthy, of course, obviously a standout with TUD, and Roisin McCormack from Antrim, also there. Two main protagonists at TUD team, but there wasn't enough in their performance to be able to dethrone the opportunity of UCC getting to the final. UCC are here, but they're behind and find it now a little bit of an ask as Alana O'Sullivan tries to source out her clubmate and teammate inside in Annie Fitzgerald, but the ball breaks, and it's Cuiva Cahill from the Kilmaley Club in Clare sends that in and sends it to the left and wide. So 2 wides now in quick succession. Declan Nash just appealing for them to keep the pedal to the metal as such, not give away easy opportunity. As the puck out about to come then from Cuiva Buckley. Cuiva, of course, also member of the Cork intermediate squad that won that All-Ireland. She of Inishkara, playing the ball into the middle. You can see number 18 maybe coming into picture there. That's the only change. Avril Cashman is in for Maeve de Burka in this UCC team, but they're heading up the hill, and now they have to turn and face back over on the far side. Watching Maeve Murphy is being tracked there, but the ball goes out over the line. It should be UCC ball. So the goal came in after 2 minutes. It was the second score of the game after the opening score from Emma Murphy for UCC, and then UL struck a goal and 2 points in 2 minutes. The goal all set up by Mairead O'Brien that was finished well by the Mundaleen and Limerick player, Cueva. Well experienced inter-county player at this stage. As coming out from the back here now, a strong run from her as well is Avril Cashman. Gets it all the way down into the corner, where a little bit of movement here now with Emma Dempsey. But Emma Dempsey was judged to have been fouled there, says the referee, and should be a free in. UCC players heading backwards kind of to cover the position, but it's a free. Is it a free in? I just saw the whistle blow. It is, yeah, the way Gavin is heading. So, but all the players headed out the field. I thought they might have seen it was going to be a UL free out, but it's going to be a free in, going to be taken by Claudia Finn. Claudia will be on the frees here, of course, at the Father O'Neill's club, and was part of the All-Ireland senior winning Cork team. Opportunity here, and pulls that though across the goal to the left and wide, and I think it got away from Claudia when she was taking the free. The ball just got away on the hurl. There's opportunity in coming back out, releasing the ball quick. Sharon Shanahan from the Shinrone club in Offaly trying to give it there, but it's well read from the back and driving out there. Aoife Healy giving it on then to Maeve Ring. Strong runner from Maeve Ring, playing the ball inside now. An opportunity, maybe Knox here. Going to get a chance. Buried to the back of the net. Claudia Finn making up for the miss free. Very, very strong, but you'll have to credit the run by Maeve Ring, setting up then the opportunity. And Claudia, though, had to be strong there. 2 UL players on her, and she was able to slip inside. And once she just got that bit of a space, she was able to finish to the back of the net. 2 good goals, you'd have to say, in this Ashbourne final. It went a little bit quiet there, but now that adds a little bit of pep maybe. 1-2 to 1-1. Goal maybe a little bit against the run of play, probably. As Mairead O'Brien goes to have a strike off there, but it's Aoife Healy that gets in and crashes out the opportunity for her. Back helping out Isabel Sheehan, the captain of this UCC team from Éire Óg. These two, of course, met in the league final, as you heard from Donal O'Grady, that for Christmas. But surely it has to have some psychological impact. I know there would have been some players, probably not all the ones that were out here today playing that day, but it was a win for UCC. And here's an opportunity again, maybe that might cough up for Claudia Finn. Ball broke off her though. The ball came off her left hand as she went to turn, went back the other way, and she was turning and following where she thought the ball would be, and chance gone a big in there. So free going to be out for UL. 1-2 to 1-1 then. Keeping it tight here. As we know, last year's final was close enough affair in the first half, and then, as we said, the Mairead O'Brien show, she got 2 goals and a point. I think it was in the first 10 minutes. The goals came in the first 3 or 4, with 2-1 aided by another goal that happened that day. I think it was it Emer McGrath? Yeah, just trying to remember there in the first 8 minutes. It was 3 goals and a point between the two of them that ultimately turned that game, as O'Brien goes in there and has a shot. But the UCC defence getting in around Mairead O'Brien, and that's another wide for UL. Maybe something that have worried Declan Nash and Dinny Ferncombe here, especially as they have the elements behind them. Puck out to come then from UCC's Cueva Buckley. Sharp ball over on the far side, and that seems to be the matter of the day. Anyone that's coming up the hill and against the wind. Healy looking around her, plays a short ball, thought she was looking to go along, asking a little bit of ring now to be able to hold on to this ball. Pops it over here, over the head of Emma Murphy. Emma looking to take it on, looked like it came off a UL player, but the linesman had said it's a UL ball. It's very quiet enough here on the sideline as centre back Anya Keane from the St Thomas's club in Galway looking to play this. Jink left, jink right, and then eventually went straight on and gets the return pass. Anya looking to play this ball down along the wing, pushing the back there of Zayan Spillane. Shout inside that she got from her midfielder that was coming on to that, Emer Heffernan, but it's been taken away there by Avra Cashman. Then back to Healy. Healy, nice little dinky ball out to the strong running Maeve Ring. And the last time she did this, she set up a goal for Clodagh Finn. She's been redirected though a little bit, and that probably a warning line the last time for UL. But UCC is looking still to get onto this ball. Looked like a crash into the back there of Emma Dempsey. And a free in that Gavin Donegan had no question about giving. And Emma Dempsey has caused a few problems there already. So standing over this, Clodagh Finn. Clodagh missed the free and then got the goal. Oh, this a little bit more straightforward. But still that breeze into her face. As it does get away from her again. Maybe that's her style. But she has put this ball over the bar. And that makes it 15 minutes. And it's a 1-2 apiece. Goal after 11 minutes. And a point after 15 from full forward, Clodagh Finn. And it's just scoreboard here. Not always on the ball on the pitch, but that went over the bar, 1-2 apiece. And that's wiped out the burst that UL had. And that's I just might say that Denny Ferncombe and Declan Nash might be a little bit concerned about. Missed opportunities since they went 1-2 to a point in front of 3 and all. But here's Zayan now standing over this about 50 metres out, right in front of the black spot essentially. Should be straightforward enough for the Clare player. And she drops this ball in and over the bar. So Zayan Spillane getting the applause from her teammates here on the sideline. Quarter of an hour gone then, and it is UL, the holders, in front at 1-3 to 1-2. Puck out to come, and it is short again, up along the line here. Right down in front of our commentary position, trying to get in there, Emer Heffernan trying to help out Emma Murphy, but the ball is taken off both of them, trying to get in and win it back, Maeve Murphy. And they do that, but it's taken back very well. The strong hands of Sarah Corcoran got the point after 3 minutes. Ball is inside as it lines again. Oh, how did that go in the back of the net? Scooped up. Annie Fitzgerald. Was it? No, it was. Just going to have a look at it. It was lines. Ball went in. She beat the goalkeeper and the defender and then somehow scooped the ball over the bar. And with the goal gaping, just, I suppose, momentum and everything like that, you feel it would have been easier to tap it in, but just the way it spun up off the hurl. But let off for UCC. And Lyons is getting in there. You'd have to feel a little bit too easy as Emma Murphy over on this far side got the opening score of the game, has that angle off to a tee, and she's got that one. And Emma Murphy follows up her opening score point after 16 and a half minutes here on the clock with a second one from a similar angle, and it's 1-4 to 1-3. Ball won there again by Aoife Healy. UCC spotting an opportunity maybe here. Orla Kelleher going to have a strike as it got the angle. No, out to the right and wide. And the message seems to be down the line to run that ball, not maybe having the strike off. But I suppose when you saw Emma Murphy hit two from a similar angle, maybe that was the first opportunity to strike it. Ball over on the far side anyway. Breaks between two UCC players, and UL tried to get onto it, but looks like it has been dug out there by Orla Kelleher. Up along the line, looked like a push in the back, but UL able to maintain it here, and back it goes into the hand of Stephanie Wolfe. Stephanie, of course, who was on the team of the year last year, playing that ball forward now, trying to get it into the hands of Annie Fitzgerald, but Annie wasn't able to hold on to it, and the ball is played up along the line here. Of course, a UCC team full of players that were involved in either all three grades of All Irelands back in late August. The ball came forward there, and Aoife Healy just lost it. Can't blame the sunshine or anything like that here. There's a ball out over the line down and just at the UCC dugout here, right in front of Jerry Wallace. But not a great sideline cut, and it's UCC that have returned the ball from Ray O'Brien. Aoife Keane trying to get in over this, or Anya Keane I should say. Anya looking for that ball, but did come up off her body, and it's going to be a sideline cut here now for UCC. Emma Murphy. Jerry Wallace was looking for her to take a quick now. She has to get it going. Skull and Bones, of course, the UCC well established on that jersey. As UCC look to drive on, Wallace, the manager, looking to urge them on here as they try to drive on. An opportunity maybe to get a run out of here with Lisanna Boylan. She's still going. Boylan, shot! Ball is batted away, it's still there. Could be anyone's on the edge of the square. Ball is eventually knocked away. Linesman, umpire keeping an eye on it there just in case it went out over the line. UL battling, but UCC have not given up the ghost on it. UL player down injured now, and eventually UL do clear. That could have been a goal chance taken there. Looking to see what will happen now at the other end of the field. Zayan Spillane looking to get on this ball, ducking and diving and gotten away from two players. Hits the deck, didn't see a whole lot in that. Referee says there was a trip. Gavin Donegan a bit closer. Declan Ash praising Gavin Donegan and spotting that. But it was a good return from UL, considering they could have conceded a goal at the other end. The shot from Boylan wasn't strong enough at the end, but obviously with some contact made there. I have to say I thought it was two players running along side by side, but Zayan Spillane has an opportunity now to tap this ball over the bar, and that she does, and makes it 1-5 to 1-3. Zayan with 3 points now, all from place balls, coming up on 20 minutes gone. That's her third goal and a point from Cueva Lyons, and she should have had a second goal. Sarah Corkin with a point as well. And the scores for UCC: Emma Murphy with 2, the goal from Clodagh Finn, and she also followed up with a point. 1-5 to 1-3. It's the league winners up against the Ashbourne Cup holders. And at the minute, the Ashbourne Cup holders holding on to this ball. But UCC playing a nice little intricate move now. The midfielders linking up and getting this ball here now to Isabel Sheen, the captain, looking to come in along the end. Oh, turned inside. Definitely feet taken from under, but it's outside the large square. And it's going to be a free on the 13-metre line. Referee, is it going to have words there? Is it on you, Keane? Not sure who he's going to have the chat with, but definitely the legs taken from Sheen there. A UL player. Is the physio talking to her at the minute? I think a lot of players now just discarding some of the base layer that they have on. Getting a bit warm, but it's still, I'd say, about 3 degrees here in the University of Galway. Connacht GAA Excellence, as that ball is put over the bar by Clodagh Finn. A goal now and 2 points for her. 21 minutes gone. Keeping them in touch, and I have to say, considering, as he said, they're against the elements, and a little bit of a rise to that goal, it's UCC doing well. But here's on the break now, driving forward here is Cueva Kerr-Murta on the edge of the 13th shot. And that's what UL can do. Very quick ball laid down. She got on the break and she made a diagonal run and kept going, and then found the bottom of the net. There was nothing Cueva Buckley could do about that, but that is the talent that you will see with the number 11 Cueva Kerr-Murta from the Rower Innishteague in Kilkenny. Watch out for that lady over the next year or two with the Kilkenny seniors breaking in last year, but definitely someone that's going to, you would feel, come to the fore. Lots of talent and a similar style that, as I say, she didn't nick off the road. Goal now that, as he said, can push them out there. Just as UCC think they're doing enough. Probably should have had a goal of their own, but they're doing enough. They're staying in touch, and then the goal. I was just about to say that UL could hurt them very, very quickly, and UL happy now that another little bit of a victory there. The push, the pressure that was put on the UCC player to have that ball turned over, and it is of course going to be a clearance up by Anya Keane. Anya, of course, said was on the team of the year last year and was on that Galway crew that made it all the way to the All-Ireland final that lost against Cork, but she's looking to get one over Cork opposition here. She drives that ball into the corner, 2 players running in that direction, but it's cut off there by Healy, getting the pop pass then out to Emma Murphy. Murphy then down along the line, looking for a bit of movement here out of maybe Lisanna Boylan, who's come short, but the ball breaks in favour of Annie Fitzgerald. Rides the heavy challenge, looking to step inside, but he was allowing advantage, and it's going to be opportunity free in here, and I'd say Zayan is going to step on this, is she? Yeah, she's taking control of it, and Annie Fitz raced all the way across there, made about a 30-40 yard dash to get across to get on that ball, rode the first tackle, was given the advantage, and then eventually called back for the initial foul. And Zayan Spillane standing over this, putting it up good and high, dropping it towards the post. She's had a good record so far. The nod is there. Go for the flag, and it's another point for Zayan. 24 minutes gone. That's her 4th place ball effort. And that's the lead at the minute. 4-point lead. Short puck out. Ball dropped in over the top 10. Looking for movement in the half forward line. Batted away there though. And it's a good bit of play by number 9, Alana O'Sullivan. Looking for her clubmate again there. But ball has been turned over by UCC and it's driving forward and being urged Orla Kelleher to run and play the ball into the corner. Sarah O'Brien looking to shorten the grip, popping the pass inside, but back coming out to help there was Cueva Cahill. Ball batted away, down it was. It's going to be picked up by the wing back, and eventually then UL going to build out from the back, 2-6 to 1-4, and all of a sudden, as I said, open that gap, goal and a point in quick succession. Ball hops up nicely there for wing back for UCC. Lorna Ryan dropping the ball over here to this side of the field now. Driving on to this is Isabel Sheehan, the captain, looking to have a shot at the post as she judged the wind. No, I don't think so, and it's out to the right and wide, and that was really a shot to nothing. Probably needed to be worked in that little bit, but she seemed to fancy it. Short puck out then over. It comes here to Stephanie Wolfe, the Temple Glantine player. Her clubmate is, I don't know if they're marking each other, but one is 2 and one is 15 on opposite teams. Just looking to see if they are coming in contact with each other. Of course, 2 players know each other then quite well. As a ball out over the line at the far end is considered as a wide for UL. 4 wides now to 3. On the scoreboards where it matters, and the goals that have been got, have come from Cueva Lines and from Cueva Kermorta. Cracking goal from Kermorta. She made it all of her own after taking possession from the break to come off a puck out, and then the diagonal run and the finish to the back of the net as UCC looking to come forward, and Gavin Donegan maintains that well, as we know, that rule, which I don't ever agree with, make the effort to step out around the player, you get penalised, and let's see what he's judging there. The sideline are not happy, but anyway, it looks like it's going to be Keane that's going to take this long range effort, maybe just outside Zayan's range, as she looks like she's pulled it though. It's out to the right and wide, and as I said, that might be the only thing that might concern Dinny Ferncombe and Declan Nash, might be the wide count a little bit. On that ball, that looked like a heavy challenge here on Aoife Healy. Ball over to the far side, asking a lot there maybe of Orla Kelleher. UCC now have just 1 or 2 have drifted out of the game. UL looking to stamp now maybe an opportunity, knowing that second half will be a little bit more difficult as they have to face the elements. Looked like a throw ball there, but the referee was happy to let it go, and then it went out over the line. The crowd getting into it over on the far side, probably urging the officials to keep an eye on things from a UCC point of view. Ball up along the wing. Keane looking to go back there, but it's taken into position by Dempsey. Ball breaks, and UL look like they've turned it over. Anya Keane looking to protect herself there, driving out. Could have been a bit high, but the referee happy enough with it. Ball is knocked down along the wing, taken in by goal scorer Cueva Lines, looking to play a ball inside Zian Spillane. 4 points her name, but she's marshalled off that, and combination of players back there for UCC looking to pop the pass out, but the pass wasn't considered enough, but it's still UCC to hold on to it, and done very, very well. Another double hop, and eventually out over the line over there. There's Avril Cashman. A lot of play over on the far side now in the last couple of minutes. Ball breaks for UCC after a player ending up on the ground, and then the ball is out over the line. So I said very tight over there. Coming out towards the end of the first half, 1.5 minutes on the clock. Whatever Gavin Donegan plays. We're here at the University of Galway Connacht GA Centre of Excellence, the Air Dome. We're on the pitch where the dome should be. You can still see the remnants of Storm Eon that passed through this region and did a lot of damage. And I think the lads are telling me here at the ground in about 10 seconds the damage it did to the dome. But it's Cueva Lions anyway, looking to fire up a Storm Verone. Ball taken into control and driving on here now with Emma Murphy. It's a good powerful run, but she leaves it behind her. Being tracked all the way there by Shauna Cunningham. Ball is short into Isabel Sheen. Sheen diagonal ball across, but asking an awful lot of her teammates to get there. And Anya Keane right onto that ball and is there trying to get that ball back. Bit of a heavy tussle now, starting to creep in. A little bit of edge because UL are in command, but UCC looking to take the game to them. They know they have to stay close. 2-6 to 1-4, 5-point lead. Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup you're watching here on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel. It's UCC looking to win their 33rd title, but their first since 2003. Some of these girls, I'd say the majority of them weren't even around when UCC last won it. Looked like a charge there by UL player, with the play allowed to continue in UL. Now being pushed a little bit of a squeeze on around the middle by UCC, looking to stop the ball coming forward, and UCC are in there and a bit of a challenge off the ball. Players there, and again, there's a lot of heavy stuff going on, but Emma Murphy getting the ball to Clodagh Finn. Finn goes on, then a bit of a run, popping a pass, but Anya Keane is there to be able to read it. Emma Dempsey asking a lot of her to be able to get it, but Dempsey fighting it out with Keane there. Glen Barntown up against St. Thomas's, and it's the Galway woman that wins out, getting it back here to Stephanie Wolfe, and the ball is clear, but Gavin Donegan has seen enough. He didn't play a whole lot. 40 seconds over and half time then. It is UL, the holders, that are in charge here at the minute, but they will face their scenario of the hill and the wind against them. Both teams are look like they're heading for the dressing rooms, so we could be a while. We'll definitely have the full 10 anyway, if not nearly 15 half-time break, unlike what we saw in the Purcell. It was over and done with fairly quick, but they're getting in out of the cold here, UCC anyway, heading for the dressing rooms. They probably have a clear message that has to be given through, and I wonder Jerry Wallace and his backroom team what that is going to be. They will, as he said, have it the hill slope downhill and the winds behind them in that second half, which might make things a little bit easier. So this game not done and dusted. We thought that though last year when it was only a point lead at half time for UL, and they built on it very, very quickly and decided the game in the first 8 minutes of the second half and went on to a comprehensive victory in last year's final. But we wait and see. We know they can find goals. Is that what they'll think about peppering the UCC goal early on, or will UCC have to do something similar? We saw, of course, that a lead at half time in the Purcell Cup final doesn't mean you ultimately win the game, and that's of course what happened when Mary I were able to come from 4 points down to ultimately win the Purcell Cup and wiped out that lead in the opening 6 minutes of the second half. But here at half time, it is the holders though that are in front, with thanks to goals from Cueva Lions and Cueva Kerr Murta. They lead at 2-6 to UCC's 1-4. Rejoin us for the second half. welcome back here. You haven't missed anything. Both teams just back out. And I was saying to Luke and the lads here, I was surprised if they'd make it for quarter time, but they did, in fairness. Whistle and ball is in right on quarter to 4 mark. 2-6-1-4 at half time. I think there has been a change. 20 for 13 on Cork. Yeah, so Orlet Mullins is in for Emma Dempsey. As ball breaks now for UCC. It's a dangerous ball, dropping it in all the way, but it's gone out to the right and wide. Chance gone a begging in some ways maybe for UCC, trying to get a quick start. Emma Dempsey then taken off. I don't know if she had a knock or positional switch, but Orlet Mullins is in at half time. Emma, of course, Dad Thomas out the back, of course, well known as an All-Ireland winner with Wexford. Orlet Mullins, of course, would have been part of the Cork senior panel. Orlet's daughter of, I think it's Mark, former Carlow and Cork hurler. As a shot coming in from UL, trying to lay down a mark, started the second half, but that ball has gone out to left and wide. So a wide apiece on each side, started the second half here. 2-6 to the reigning champions up against UCC. 9 finals they have competed since they last won the Ashbourne. Looking to end that run of luck and also end that famine. That's no question about it. Donald O'Grady mentioned at the start, for a college of the size and the quality of player. But a bit of a knock there picked up by Isabel Sheen into the ribs, and the strike coming in. And have they got it this time? They have. Emer Heffernan, who probably didn't have too many shots at the post in the first half, it's one at the start of the second half, and that just widens the gap here. 2-7 to 1-4. You'd really feel UCC had to put down a marker here, start of the second half, especially, as said, with the elements favouring them that little bit. Sharp puck out. I'll be taking Maeve Murphy down along the line for a little bit of movement. Option maybe, but UL are there in numbers, and I think if you're them, they're showing them mind the house for the second half, the early stages, and see what happens. But this is a strong run now, keeping a very short grip is centre forward Cueva Kerr Murta. She was of course the goal scorer, second goal that really led UL on to a little bit of a burst that saw them lead at half time, then 2-6 to 1-4. Sideline ball over on the far side then. Tetchiness on both sides in the management. UCC would feel that, I think, to be honest, if they're going to be anywhere in the next 10 minutes, it's going to have to be theirs. But UL propel another attack. Go bit of play by the UL number 10. That was, of course, Cueva Cahill. Ball is played on now to Alana O'Sullivan. Galtier player striking that ball across the goal, but it's gone out to the left and wide. Some of those wides have been bad options, you would feel, that could be seeing them further ahead. Temperature definitely haven't dropped here. The wind has, I think, picked up. It had dropped off in the first half, but there's definitely a bigger breeze coming in on top of us here. Luke and Owen bringing you the pictures, so thanks to Entray of the Electric Ireland Universities competitions that are happening here over the weekend, and that's a fine effort over there on that far side. And I think that might be Emma Murphy again, is it? Over in that tight angle. I think it is. It is her, and just has that ability. She did it twice in the first half down here below us, and that was done at the start of the second half. But again, it's only making it 2-7 to 1-5. Ball moving now with Joel down the far end. I may have, just as I've written on my notes, I gave Evan Heffernan the score, of course, for UL. It's Sarah Corcoran that got the score. And she got the opening point of the game for UL of the first half, and she got the opening point of the second half. Strong run there by Orla Kelleher, but she was held up, and UL now being quite heavy in the tackle here, probably trying to put a bit of pressure on. Another UL player down. Strong run here now by Maeve Ring. We saw her do that to set up the goal in the first half. And UL putting so much pressure on UCC that they're struggling to get clear control. Orla Mullins in trying to move this ball. Anya Keane, strong player of course at centre back, and UL player down injured, but UL are driving on here. Bit of a high challenge there by Maeve Ring. Gavin Donegan going to have words, is he? Just stopping the play. No, I think Maeve has got away with that. I thought it was a bit high, but looks like UCC have a little bit of an injury concern here. So, just on the scoreboard, 2-7 to 1-5. A point for each team. The opening score of the first half come from Sarah Corcoran. And that pushed UL on to 2-7. And then Emma Murphy, our third point of the game for UCC. Change at half time then. Orla Mullins in for Emma Dempsey. As I said, you'd feel UCC need these next few minutes to be theirs. But Anya Keane is definitely the one that's thou shall not pass. But she's really got the grips there, the control of that half back line. Maybe that's why Orla Mullins was sent in to, taller player, maybe disrupt her a little bit. But at the minute, Keane not for giving in. Ball comes out of the back of that ruck, and it's a white jersey that has it. But it's well done there by Aoife Healy, giving it to Ring, who's a powerful runner. Nice little pass into the middle to Emer Heffernan. Heffernan strike from distance. Has she now got her point? I gave it to her earlier on. Umpire looking at it, and it's gone out to the left and wide. Tight enough one. Looking at substitution coming in here for UL. Number 25. Kate Ralph from Maikarki Boris going to join her clubmate unless she's replacing her in Sarah Corcoran. UCC batting it in to Healy. And direct play over to the far side now, looking for maybe a bit of a run here out Claudia Finn. A goal and 2 points, but been quite enough in the last while. Gets a return pass though. Finn now coming in, slalom run, lovely bit of play, taking it on, shot! Just out to the left. I thought there was a pull in the jersey there just as she took that shot. But nothing accruing out of that. Love to see it again. Just what a run. Got inside the defence. And I think I saw a pull there just as she took that shot. But no. Gone out to the left and wide. Chance gone a begging for UCC. Substitution coming in. 25 it was. Yeah. Thanks Carl. For 9. So Alana O'Sullivan, a Galtier, is off. So 2 Maikarki Boris players on the field of play. 39 minutes gone. And could that be a chance at Ghana begging with that run there by Claudia Finn? Anyway, UL, Anya Keane. Looks like she's picked up a bit of a knock. Gets that ball on. What's the problem now would be a little bit of lactic acid in the legs after 2 games in quick succession, especially on the Astro here. But Zayan Spillane setting up the opportunity here now for Cueva Kerr Murta getting that ball on. She's still given an opportunity. Setting it up, Cueva Cahill. Lovely bit of play, but Kerr Murta popping a pass, and then Cahill turning inside the player and putting that ball to the back of the net. And it's all about the Cuevas here. Cueva by 3. All 3 goals for UL scored by the Cuevas under team lines. Kerr Murta and Cahill. A unique one in its own right. But at 3-7 to 1-5 now, you would feel that UL are out the gap here. Double score lead. Again, Claire Murta, when she gets on those runs, she'll either score herself or she's setting somebody up. But for all the endeavour of UCC, the body is starting to hang now, the heads are dropping, and they need some matter of brilliance. Or you're looking at UL doing something similar that they did last year and closing this out with a flurry. Free taken by Claudia Finn, and it's up and over the bar. But maybe that goal opportunity that she had a couple of minutes ago, you're looking at a different game. It could be 2-7 to 2-5, 41. Maybe then Cueva Cahill doesn't score at the other end. Driving on here now. Cara Murta, but the ball is into the middle. Out it comes here now. With Mullins, got a nudge in the back there. Play allowed to continue. And it's Anya Keane, who's popping a bit forward here now and setting up Cueva Cahill. Look left, look right. Hits the deck. Lost the ball. Healy using some of the experience there. Some of these players need to step in now. Emer Heffernan trying to get on this ball, but she hasn't really got an opportunity to dictate that middle of the field. She comes out with the ball though on this occasion and giving it off. You'd feel UCC need a goal in the next couple of minutes now to make any way of a game of this, or it's heading in the direction of whence it came, the Ashbourne Cup. So getting on this ball now, driving forward is Claudia Finn, playing that ball across, but they are not the efforts that you need. I have to say some of the decision making hasn't been good. The start of the second half from UCC. The white count has started to increase, but taking shots from 45. We saw it in the first game. Mary I just were, have to say, economical. The chances that they took, and they just fell for them then, but they weren't taking long range pot shots. As Aoife Healy, on the team of the year last year, I don't question that she'll be in a running again, because she's the one that stood out for UCC here at the backs anyway, controlling an awful lot and interchange of passes here now. Here's an opportunity made for UCC. Boylan coming to drag it in all the way across the goal, and the referee is going to give a free in, but UL be happy enough to take that free in. It's not a goal again. Two opportunities. That goal living a bit on borrowed time, but UCC badly need an effort. Boylan inside, but just not strong enough in the effort. She was rushed on the opportunity there by Sinead Farrell. And Sinead definitely takes control of that area there, and UCC find it hard now. You wonder with Claudia Finn, would she think about something here? 20 metres out? No, elects to put that ball over the bar. And 44th minute. Again, 6 points in it, 3-7, 1-7. And as we said, all the UL goals coming from the three Cuevas that are on the field. Cueva lines, Cueva Care Murta and Cueva Cahill. They're in control of this situation at the minute. They have belied the elements. As you thought UCC maybe going down the hill a little bit, and with the wind at their back, might come under pressure from UCC, but they've definitely punctured anything that UCC could offer. Break. Stoppage in play here as UL players tended to. But again, that half-back line has been very solid there. Jennifer Hughes captain of that UL team from Carnmore, helped out by our fellow county colleague Anya Keane and Shauna Cunningham as well. They've been quite strong in denying UCC opportunity getting beyond their half-back line. And here come UCC now. Orla Kelleher giving this ball on to Lisanna Boylan. Boylan, a bit of a high ball though, expecting a lot of Mullins. Mullins has a fly shot at that. It's gone out to the right and wide, and that's, I have to say, been the killer here on UCC in the second half. Shot options, just not picking the right ones. So you're thinking of 2 goal opportunities and you're thinking of 5 wides there that I have to say it could have been better worked. And to be a lot closer. 22 in. 9. So Emer Duignan from Mallow into the game. And she replaces Orla Kelleher. Again, I keep saying that UCC need a goal now in the next 2 minutes. Is coming forward there. Strong run again by UL when it's maybe needed. Annie Fitzgerald getting a lot of attention. But she does draw it. That's the kind of player that she is. People need to keep focusing on her. She could do anything, but she gets in there, heavy challenge on her, and it's a free that Cyan Spillane is standing over her first opportunity at this second half. 4 place ball efforts in the first half. 45 metres out, dropping it in, and despite the elements, she puts that ball over the bar. 47 minute, and you think now it's just whatever icing on the top of the cake. 23 I think is in there for UL. 28 Susie Delaney. Red O'Brien is the one. Yeah, I thought it looked like her coming off there. Big tall figure of her. Well, Susie Delaney, who played a part with Laois in the Premier Junior final, of course, had lost out from Port Laois. Susie, I'm sure, would have seen her namesake Grania win with Mary I. She'd only love to also bring a title back to Laois Camogie. So 3-8-1-7. This game hasn't ignited really. Has threatened on occasion, but there was that spell for UCC after they got back into the game with Anya Keane, looking to keep moving, but ultimately overplayed it. She was going backwards but going nowhere in possession of the ball anyway. Wasn't able to play it, so had to be a free in. She maintaining obviously that she was being pulled and dragged, but Gavin Donegan has given this free. That's going to be taken by Claude Finn. And at some point UCC, as I said, are going to have to start thinking about finding a way of notching a goal opportunity. As she puts this tight to the post there, but it's up and over the bar. Third of the second half, and that brings Claude Finn's tally to 1-5. Herself and Emma Murphy, and that's probably been another fault of UCC, the spread of scores. 1-5 for Claude Finn, 3 points for Emma Murphy. That brings them to 1-8. 3 goals, as I said, for the 3, 1 for each Cuiva on the UL team. And Cyan Spillane as well with 4 points. And you can throw in Sarah Corkin with 2 points as well. So trying to get on this ball now. Lisanna Boylan with ball read well there by Stephanie Wolfe. UCC being urged on here. Finn striking from distance out. Have they got 2 on the bounce? Looks like they have. That might give them a little bit of a shot in the arm. 10 minutes to go. 2 in a row from Claude Finn. And it's her first point from play. That brings them on to 1-9. So management now 3-8-1-9, 5 points. Goal now. All of a sudden you might have a game on. As going backwards with it there, trying to win that ball was Maeve Ring, and eventually UCC coming forward with their number 22, Emer Duignan. Emer knocking it tight to the line. UCC maintaining control. Are they going to get 3 in a row? Ball is flighted in, but there's no one in there. As Healy tried to play it in, goalkeeper Farrell deals with it, plays it out to the far side to Rachel Walsh. And UL have dealt with that one. And again, UCC just had no one inside when that ball was played inside by Aoife Healy. UCC have turned it over though, back there. And eventually worked across the lines here. Just maybe a little bit slow. Referee allowing the play to continue. Emer Dignan again, playing this ball over here. Looked like a bit of a nudge on Sarah O'Brien there. She went to win that ball, but all within the rules apparently, as ball is moved on. Maeve Ring trying to get on it, but it's the number 25 that's in Kate Ralph that goes down in that ball, and eventually Kyle McAllis says that it is a silent ball here for UL. And Declan Nash just telling these charges to settle. They are the ones in control. 3-8 to 1-9. Don't need to force the issue. Silent cut taken here by their wing back Jennifer Hughes, captain of course, from Karen Moore and Galway. Herself and I said Anya Keane have had a big game here as that ball is flighted across now, looking for Finn. Needs to get inside here and test the goalkeeper. Finn now, jinking, and it comes back on her right hand side. She's got 3 in a row. And now all of a sudden maybe a bit of a game here. 52, so still time. 3 on the bounce for Claudia Finn, 3 on the bounce for UCC, and it makes it 3-8 to 110. And they've won the break around the middle now. It's a little bit of urgency on the UL side now as well. Lorna Ryan getting that ball down along the wing here, asking a lot of Finn, getting back there to cut that opportunity off as corner back there, Rachel Walsh. Up along the wing it goes. UCC have the numbers there, it would seem. And linesman over on that far side saying it's a UCC ball. You will appeal and that it's theirs, but it's taken quickly by UCC. Into the hand it goes of Maeve Murphy. Maeve blocked off though, has to go backwards and give it to her midfielder Emer Heffernan. Heffernan back over here to this side to Maeve Ring. Ring flighting this ball down now. UCC being a little bit better with their possession, but just as I say that, Anya Keane gets up and takes that ball away, and she's using some of her experience. Hurl gone from the hand of Arlette Mullins. Back Keane was trying to get on that ball, but the ball was thrown out over the line, and number of the UL management there urging for the crossing that went on there. And I think the hurl as well, and it's a sideline ball. Don't know, the decision was ultimately made, then there was a UL sideline cut as that ball was played in there by their number 10, Caoimhe Cahill, and that's a wide. First wide in a while for them as Cork are ready to make a change with 53 minutes on the clock. So still a bit of time. Change going to be made by UCC, is it? It's slow. Have the paperwork apparently, but not ready to go just yet. As UCC urged to carry it here. Straight into full on. And once Caoimhe Cahill, I felt that here. She's taken all full blow, but she stood her ground there. And once Abby Walsh ran into her, well, it was going to be a free the other way. The two Clare women coming to blows. And she stood her ground there and she's up fine. She's smiling. Fair play to Caoimhe. That had rattled a few, stood her ground and up and moving again. The goal scorer, the third goal scorer for UL. There was an opportunity again. UCC building from the back and just took it into the contact maybe when it wasn't needed. So Anya Keane standing in this now just slightly away from me, so we'll keep a bit hush. 55 metres out. That looks good. That looks handsome. That looks over the bar. Anya Keane was shouting after that when it was halfway down the field. Her second shot at the post. This one over the bar, and it might just take some of the pep out of the UCC step if there was one. 3-9 to 110. 54 and a half minutes. Ball breaking around the middle. As he said, back of that onion sack is going to have to be found by UCC, I think, as this ball is played across and it's a dangerous enough ball. Sheehan looking to play the ball inside. Opportunity might knock. Finn! As I said, the back of the onion sack had to be found, and it was found by the woman that's causing all the problems, Clodagh Finn. Well played by Isabel Sheehan. 55 minutes gone. Catching the replay here. Good bit of play, and probably one of the best bit of plays by UCC. And that now really puts the cat amongst the pigeons here a little bit now, asking a little bit. 3-9 to 2-10 with 5 minutes remaining, and whatever then Gavin Dunnigan adds on. And UCC now fired up by that a little bit. Charging on. They definitely, the last 5 to 6 minutes has been theirs. Tight enough angle again for Emma Murphy. Going to have a shot as she put it over the bar. She has. She's done that 4 times today from the same angle. She absolutely loves that shot. Emma Murphy, her 4th point from the exact same angle on the pitch. Twice in the first half, twice in the second. It makes it 2-11 to 3-9. 56 minutes gone, and a bit of a game now. I thought we was getting away from us here a little bit. Change about to be made. 27 for UL in is Niamh Cuneen. 15 has gone off, and that is Zayan Spillane. So they've made the decision to go without their free taker, unless she's tactical or injured. Annie Fitzgerald, we were told 15. Yeah, so Annie Fitzgerald. And Annie is gone. UCC now building from the back here a little bit, utilising a little bit of space. Need to get the danger woman on the ball, Clodagh Finn, but that ball is broken away from her. 2-11 UCC. That's 17 to 3-9, which is 18. And now all of a sudden, pendulum has swung in a certain direction. What a game Clodagh Finn has had. She got a free and 2 points in quick succession, and that kind of gave UCC a little bit of belief. And when you thought Anya Keane put that ball over the bar, that maybe might have seen the game swing with 57 minutes gone on the clock. The goal now that came there, expertly taken by Clodagh Finn, has set the cat amongst the pigeons here. So 3 minutes of additional time, we've been told, being played already, with 2.5 minutes still to play. So still anything can happen. Can be won and lost and won again. Game, as we said, a struggle to take light now, maybe starting to fire, but loose ball by UCC over there, and UL don't have to panic. Are we looking at a chance of UL making a bit of history in recent times of putting back-to-back Ashbournes together, or are we going to see UCC end the famine that goes back to 2003? Ball across here. Maeve Ring takes good control of it. Went a bit high, but she did enough to keep her momentum going. Pops the pass now. UCC looking to build from the back. Diagonal ball sent down the field. Here's an opportunity. 3-on-3 situation, but it's well read by the captain of UL there, Jennifer Hughes. Has to step back though and back herself on her weaker side possibly. Ball is with Sharon Shanahan. Shanahan into the middle now. Looking to drive on. The UL bench down to our right hand side here, looking to urge her on. Ball is lost out of the hand there of Ciara Murtagh, but she got it back into her grasp. Knocks the ball back. Long ball across the field here now. Batted away by Maeve Ring, and it's straight to a teammate of hers. The player is number 22, Emer Dignan. Dignan down along the wing here. It's UCC down to her left hand side, just below us here. Pushed out over the line. Kyle McAllister gesticulates it. It's going to be a UL ball. Thought maybe there could have been a bit of a scenario there that there was a push on Sarah O'Brien, but it's going to be a sideline and a sub to be taken. Anya Keane in direction of this ball. UL using the substitution, and Zayan is coming off this time. So 22 is in, Claire Kingston, and Zayan is off with 60 minutes on the clock. What we were told, 3 minutes of additional time. So still 4 there to play. Getting on the ball now. Caoimhe Cahill turns in well. The goal scored, the third goal, but UCC have rejected it. Trying to get out here now. Claire Kingston. Claire, of course, of Newcestown, was on the team of the year last year. Don't know whether she played a whole lot of ball college-wise. Didn't start, of course, this year in a couple of games. So she is in here now to maybe see, can we get a scenario. 3-9 to 2-11. 2-11, 17, 3-9, that's 18 after coming back from scenario. We have 3 minutes now. It's into the additional time now. As we see that ball turned over. Gavin Donegan didn't see anything wrong. The Cork crowd were looking for a free. UL still looking to build. They have a 1 point lead. Don't forget UCC won the league final. UCC looking to put pressure on, and they have. And UL now guilty of overcarrying that ball. And has he brought the ball forward? No, he's happy to leave it where it is and looking for the free to be taken by centre back Aoife Healy. Had a massive game. Definitely pendulum though swung with the opportunities that Claudia Finn took, and then eventually found the back of the net. I said it had to come at some point, and then eventually it did. It leaves a 1 point game. What is going to be scenario here now? It's going to be the number 8, Emer Heffernan, long range specialist, of course, looking to flight this towards the goalpost. It's dangerous, but it's gone out to the right and wide, and that's maybe not the option that was on at this moment. Into a bit of space. You're looking at where Claudia Finn is standing right now. Maybe that would have been the option. Into that bit of space, but Emer went for it, and the wides might come back to haunt them. They've had 6 of them. And as I said, 2 goal opportunities at UCC it might regret. 23 is in for UCC. That's Anna Fahy, was part of the Premier Junior winning team for Tipperary. And she has replaced her county colleague Emer Heffernan. Time still to fight here. And it's been driven on here by Grace Maloney. Grace Maloney slipped in there at some point. I missed her in the substitutions. Grace Maloney, another Tipperary player, of course, that was part of the Premier Junior All-Ireland winning team for Tipperary. She tried to drive forward there, but foul committed. Number 26 is in for 10. Caoimhe Cahill being replaced by her county colleague Leisha O'Donnell of Scarfagonlow. And the subs bench being ran here now as we are still quite tight. 1 point game. Looked like a heavy challenge there. Maeve Ring up into the face of the UL player. That's, of course, full forward Caoimhe Lyons. Caoimhe maybe using some of her experience. Got the first goal of the game, as we said, the 3 goals for UL, all scored by the Caoimhes. Caoimhe Lyons, Caoimhe Kerr-Murta and Caoimhe Cahill. And when Cahill scored that goal after 40 minutes, it looked like this game was done and dusted. I think at that stage it was 3-8 to 1-6. But credit UCC, they have fought their way back, a lot of it through the work and effort of Claudia Finn. But will it ultimately lead to regret? Claudia Keane was trying to bring that ball back a little bit to give herself a better angle at this. As I said, when she got the point on 55 minutes, we thought that was the icing on the cake a little bit for UL, but then subsequently the goal came from Claudia Finn. Opportunity now, 3-9 to 2-11. What will she decide to do? Have the shot on the UL bench and hurl? They like the effort, so that's her second one. 63 minutes, so time is up. Will Gavin Donegan allow one other opportunity? 63 minutes is up. UL on the charge again now. Will they see this game out? Juggling of the ball over there. Good bit of play, and it's done and dusted. He's called it, and UL, our Ashbourne Cup champions, lived on their nerves in that last 10 minutes. You'd have to say the Claudia Finn show. She took over, scoring a goal and 3 points, and subsequently pulled UCC to within a point of it. But Declan Ash and Dinny Ferncombe have worked the oracle again, and a big game from, you'd have to say, Anya Keane, Director Matters back there at the back, alongside her fellow county colleague and the captain Jennifer Hughes. They were a big factor, but credit to UL, back to back. They have pulled it off here. 3-10 to 2-11 against UCC. UCC, it's as close as they've been in maybe some of the more recent finals, but just wasn't enough. Probably needed one of those other goal opportunities to have gone in, and as I said, they did create them. Had a few chances, but UL, well, they did enough. Ultimately, goals win matches. They got 3, and that's the factor that ultimately gets them over the line here. We will have reaction from the winning panel over the next while, along with the presentation. But for the moment, with the help of points from Zayan Spillane and the goals from the 3 Caoimhes, and those vital points from Anya Keane in the last 10 minutes, 2 long-range frees, 2 difficult frees, maybe not so much long-range, but 2 difficult frees, subsequently getting UL over the line, because that's the 2 point difference. Those points the difference here for UL today. So full-time score in an Ashbourne Cup final that, as you said, looked like it wasn't going to ignite, and then it did in the last 10 minutes, but it is the holders that come out on top. It's their 12th win in total. The famine and fortune UCC goes on. It is a full-time score here. We will get reaction, he said, from UL. Full-time here, UL 310, UCC 111.
A cardja tá fáilte. Okay. A cardja tá áthasar an fáilte chuir chuig gach duine an seo inniu. I would like to welcome everyone here to the final of the Ashbourne weekend, which closes out our championship finals weekend for 2025. Just before I get to presenting the Ashbourne Cup, I just have a few thank yous that I need to say just as the weekend is now finished. The first one I'd like to say obviously is to Connacht GAA for their facilities. Obviously before 2 weeks ago this match and would have been played in the Dome, but obviously Connacht GAA worked tirelessly over the last couple of weeks to make sure that this pitch was playable. So I'd like to say thanks to Connacht GAA and for their work. To University of Galway, who are the hosts for this weekend. I've been working with them since I started up in the chairperson's role, and whether I had any questions or anything, they were very quick and responsive, and without them to have hosted this, we didn't have anybody else, so without them this wouldn't have taken place. So just a bill of bus for University of Galway. To Electric Ireland, our sponsors of this championship campaign, your support and sponsorship is greatly appreciated. So bill bus for just Electric Ireland. Sorry, this is my last thank you, and it's the most important one, to the committee. Obviously we are all volunteers, and it's such, without the committee, like the work that goes on behind the scenes, finding neutral venues, finding referees, keeping GDOs happy. I wouldn't have been able to do it without, I'm not going to name their names because I'd probably forget somebody, but without their work and dedication behind the scenes, this wouldn't have taken place today or yesterday. So I'll get on to just the presentation now. Obviously, girls, to UL and to Cork, that was an absolute thriller of a match. It was going from end to end, and obviously UL, you came out on the right side of it today. Well done. And to Cork, today just wasn't your day, girls, and there will be brighter days in the future, so keep your heads up high. I'd like to call on Sarah from Electric Ireland to present the player of the match to University of Limerick's number 6, Anya Keane. Well done, Anya. And now I'd like to call on UL's captain, Jennifer Hughes. I'd like to call on Brian Malloy to present the...
Firstly to NUIG as the host, thanks very much for the facilities that you've given us here today, and for everyone involved in the Connacht GAA Dome. We had a rough couple of weeks, but we're lucky we could play on such a great surface. Then thanks to the officials and the ref today. It was a tough game, but we're glad the game was flowing well, and thanks then to the CCAO and all involved in the third level college. For Noreen and Ger then in the UL Sport, and for Jason, the GAA office, you've given us so much all year. Everything that you do for us, we're so grateful. Anything we ask for, any gear bags, everything that we've looked for this year, we've gotten. So thanks so much for everything you do for us. For our sponsors, for Kirby Engineering, for Fidelis Group and Unijobs, you've supported us massively, and we wouldn't have come out here with all of the nice gear and everything that we've gotten, and You've helped us all the way along with supporting our pitches and everything up along. So thanks a million for all of that, and for Hurler's Pub for sponsoring our match day supplies. Then to UCC, it was a hard fought battle, girls, right to the bitter end. It was the hardest match I think any of us have ever played, but it was a really tough battle, and well done to you, and I'm sure you'll be back in the next couple of years. Then to our management, Aina on the stats. I don't think you've ever taken the head out of the laptop. Thanks very much for all you've done for us, giving us group stats, individual, any clips that we wanted all throughout the year. The work you've done is absolutely massive. Paul, helping the goalies. The girls are so grateful for everything you do. Michelle, Emer, Dervla, Kieran, Ella and Sinead, all in the backroom team. You've supported us so much throughout the year. We're forever grateful for everything you do, and Michelle especially for our great bonding trip that you gave us. Then finally for Dinny and Deck, you've changed our group around massively. You've been involved with us the last 2 and 3 years, and words cannot describe how lucky we are to have you. It's the best setup that we've ever had in UL, and we are so grateful. Every single one of the girls will say it. You have put in a massive amount of work. On the pitch, off the pitch. You were saying last night you were up until 1 o'clock, 1:30 trying to pick a team. And that just shows the level of players that we have, girls. It was absolutely amazing training with you all year. And I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Every training we've enjoyed so much as a group. And unfortunately this is our last one, all of us together. But I'm sure next year we'll give it a right old go again. They say it's hard to win in Ashbourne, but it's even harder to back it up. But this time we're bringing the cup back to UL.
And Denny Ferncombe were here with me, lads. Great credit to you, putting them back to back. They're always hard ultimately to win, but then to back it up.
Oh, look, unbelievably. I think, as you can see by what's going on behind us there, and even ourselves at the full-time whistle, we were completely overrun with emotions. The fact that we knew coming here today that it was going to be an absolute battle down to the last puck of the game, and it was exactly that. That's the credit. UL used to see there's always serious battles, and today it was no different. And it's just unbelievable to come out on top again.
Declan, for you, personally, great achievement ultimately. The two of you working well as a pair, but the girls crediting you there, but the system that you have in place in the college.
Yeah, I suppose, look, when you get an opportunity like this to work with a group of players like that, they have a short career, whether it's college or whether it's long term. Our responsibility is to facilitate them, allow them to express themselves to the best of their ability. That's all we do. We know how much they love it. We're lucky to be involved with them, and all we want them to do is express themselves and get the absolute limit they can out of it. And ultimately today, and they've proved it to us again, that they do that. They die in their boots for each other, they die in their boots for us, and it's a credit to everyone in the panel.
Declan, but looking at Denny, the scenario was it probably got a little bit comfortable for you and UCC then threw everything at you. It took a little bit of experience, and I suppose Anya was one of those leaders that you needed, and ultimately to pull those 2 points ultimately are the difference.
Yeah, look, Anya's a massive leader, but she's in a group that allow her lead and are proud of her leading. But listen, there's a lot to be said about the 24 turnaround as well. There's going to be purple patches. It happened to us last year where we were flat for 20 minutes of it. So look, we just backed them to keep going, and like that, the experience did show, the bit of cuteness did show, and the main thing is they just fought for each other to the bitter end.
That's something obviously, Denny, you have immersed in this group in the last couple of years.
Oh, but look, to be honest with you, we don't actually need to immerse too much into this bunch. Like, they're just so driven. Like they said there about the setup and everything, we just actually put a platform in place that they can express themselves and that they can do what they want to do. Like, this is all about the players, and the players, you could see it out in the pitch today. Like, we completely dominated some of the game, went well ahead, we got out on top. But like, UCC came back extremely strong under us. We were under serious pressure. We were scratching our heads on the sideline, and to be honest, there were stages there where we said we probably left it a little bit too late to get a couple of fresh legs in. And like, that's something that we did, but we had leaders on the pitch. And when you've leaders on the pitch, they just stand up. And like you said there, a couple of names we mentioned, they just stood up at the final few minutes, and that got us over the line.
Looking at it as well, you know, you both know, and I know from my own little experience, the transition through college, things move on very, very quickly. So do you have a scenario where some ones that are coming in now are very quickly buying into the situation? I'm thinking of young Cueva Kerr Murta, you know, coming in, but there's obviously something being set in place that she knows she has to step up to the mark on that plate.
I think a lot of it is down to the credit of the individual. I think a lot of it is down to UL and their, I suppose, the traditions they have in UL. The Ashbourne is treated very, very highly. It's really respected by everybody, and I just think that tradition can't be ignored when you come in. And I just think it's a case of it just happens organically with the group of players we have, the leaders we have, and just the traditions in UL and how they're looked after. You cannot but realise that you are in something is bigger than yourself. There's been Ashbourne players that get involved, that have played 10 years ago, that they're still messaging, they're still contacting players, that Ashbourne means something to them, and UL Ashbourne is a place, and they're best friends, they're bridesmaids in 15 years down the line from this, and that's a big part of it.
Denny, final word. Great weekend for the Camogie club in general within UL. I know 2 other finals didn't work out for you, but that maybe bodes well for maybe the Ashbourne team next year, that probably girls down the other teams that might be challenging for a position.
Yeah, look, absolutely. When you look at what talent pool is coming through UL, you can see, like, for the first time there, I think it was the first time in history in colleges, UL contested Division 1, Division 2 and Division 3 championship finals. That just shows how serious the talent pool that's coming through. Like, I think we had a chat with Jason at the start of the year, and he mentioned the amount of people that had registered for Camogie into college. Like, there was only a fraction of that was actually able to actually continue on and participate in Division 1, 2 and 3. So, like, if you're going to ask the question, are UL going to be a force in Camogie for years to come? Yeah. Like, I don't think they'll ever be off the radar. The players that are coming through there, the setup that the college have for us, like, there's always going to be something there, and UL are going to be in the mix every year.
Well, it bodes well for you. Congratulations, that's a great achievement. Well done. Thanks for talking to me, Dinny and Dennis there. We're hoping to hear from Anya Keane in the next couple of minutes as well, and we might be able to get to hear from the captain, but lots of happy faces out here and success on the line with regards to what happened here today. And we know the dynasty that UL put together a number of years ago when they were able to win UL, and wasn't it 5 in a row at one stage, but are they into that kind of realm again? They may possibly be, because lots of young women out here willing to give of their all and prepare for the scenario where they will be leading UL in the Ashbourne Cup over the next while. I just can't place my eyes on the captain at the minute, just to say wait for Anya Keane. So if you want to just take it back, lads, there for a minute. Here's Anya. Actually, I'm going to grab her quickly when she gets a picture here with Pierce from Sportsfile. So I let Anya take that picture, and we'll grab her then. Anya Keane, thanks for joining us. I know you want to get off and celebrate with the girls. Congratulations.
Thanks a million. Yeah, I have words actually just can't describe this feeling. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
You looked a bit shocked when you were given the player of the match, were you?
I tell you, absolutely, I was 100%. To be honest, anyone the girls could have got it today. Like, it was really like an unbelievable team effort. From the 15 that started to the 15 that finished, no one gave in, no one stopped, and we had some unbelievable scores up front. So, yeah, I think I was definitely shocked when I got it myself. Definitely.
Well, in fairness, I think you're downplaying yourself a bit, because I think Yee at the half back line, I think he definitely, you probably stood up strong there, knowing that UCC were going to come at you probably in the opening stages. That probably, and your couple of points there at the end, then ultimately are the winning of the game here. But I just thought your half-back performance, start the second half, was important.
Yeah, look, we knew the threat that UCC had. We knew they savage runners, and they always kind of start the runs from deep. So we knew if we could kind of stop them runs at the 45 or just before, that we'd have a good chance. And I suppose the half-back line, we spoke about it this morning, about nullifying that threat, nullifying the runs, nullifying the pop passes. But at the end of the day, we can do so much, but the tracking back from our forwards, from our midfield, to get back, to help us, the work rate they showed as well, it was just incredible.
I know you'll probably tell me that you never believe it's over, but your point goes over the bar. You were halfway across the field and it was still on its way. You were shouting. You probably thought that was it, but UCC came at you again that you needed to hit another point.
Yeah, look at it. I suppose this free where we were actually standing now, it was. I knew we needed a score. We needed one bit badly. We were kind of, I don't know, I'd say we must have gone 5-10 minutes maybe without a score, and UCC were really on a purple patch, and it was just about, if we could get a score, okay, I hit that one, that was grand, but the second one, it was just, I knew I had to put on the bar, put two in it again, because the referee said there was 27 seconds left, but sometimes you never know what 27 seconds is, and it can happen. So I suppose when I hit the last one, I just knew, get back as soon as you can and try and win that ball again. And look, on the day, we're just lucky that it worked out in our favour.
Anya, for yourself, a fledgling, I suppose, senior career starting to take off a bit with Galway. What does this mean, though, personally for you now within the college's setup, and winning Ashbourne Cups back to back?
I suppose it means a lot. I came to UL 3 years ago. I'm in my third year now, and I knew the culture that was in UL about with Camogie, and I suppose they'd won 4 or 5 actually in a row Ashbournes, and I knew about this, and I suppose you want to contribute to the history and the legacy of UL Camogie Club and our GA club, and for myself it's just to win in one Ashbourne is incredible, but to say I've won 2, it's incredible. And I have to pay tribute to Caoimhe Lyons. She have to win her 6th Ashbourne title. I think she could be the first player ever to do that, and that's an incredible achievement for any player. But Ashbournes are so hard won. They have to be the most incredible competition there is. It really goes down to the wire. It's all about, I suppose, the team. Like as I said, you start at 115, but you don't ever finish the 15. And we were just lucky, I suppose, this year and last year that we have a bench, we have a team, we have such a great bond in UL. The culture in UL and in UL Camogie it's something incredible. But yeah, it's a very special moment for me. Like I said, I never expected to win Ashbourne or to win even player of the match. So yeah, it's incredible, really.
Well, congratulations and well done.
Can I just say actually one more thing? I just want to pay my respects and my condolences to obviously Mike Coleman, a fellow Galway hurler, unfortunately passed away on Friday, and I've had the pleasure of meeting Michael over the years because his daughter Sinead would have played me up along with Galway, and he was an incredible man, an incredible hurler, a legend of the game probably in Galway, and it would have been missing to me if I didn't mention him today, because I heard the news last night. I couldn't believe it when I heard it, but I knew today. I think I was awake since 5 o'clock this morning, just thinking about the match and thinking about everything, and I knew that if I could go out and hurl today and hopefully do him justice and him proud, and like Mary, my condolences to Mary and Dara and Sinead. It's a really, really tough time for them, and a really tough time for us all over the next couple of days, and we're thinking of them, but it's to go out and to kind of win this match today, it's I have to just pay tribute to him and I suppose dedicate this one to him.
Fair play to you, Anya. It's nice words, and congratulations to you. Well done. Nice words from Anya Keane there, thinking of other people in the midst of her own success there, and she win the player of the match and obviously part of the setup. I think we'll leave it there at that. I don't think there's anybody else that we can pick up on here. Plenty of celebrations going on, so hopefully folks you have enjoyed it. 3 finals for UL. They came away with the big one though with the Ashbourne success. Well done obviously to UUB and also to Mary I on the success that they've had in taking the Father Mar and the Purcell Cups earlier on, but the big one is staying in UL because the Ashbourne Cup is heading back there tonight with this group of players. They've won out here victorious in a tight enough tussle in the end, as it turned out. It's UL 310 211 to UCC. With my thanks to Owen and Luke for the great job from Intre in bringing you this action. Lots of more Camogie folks over the next couple of weeks. If you're a fan, stay tuned. Plenty more to come, and hopefully we'll see you on the sideline somewhere. Good luck to you.